news, sorcerer?
A new realm has been discovered, my lord. Ripe for the taking.
Good. Open the gates, sorcerer. When I conquer this realm, my shackles will come undone, and the ancients will tremble before my vengeance.
Very good, my lord.
The Shadow King demands the portals to be open to this so-called Earth. Begin the ritual! Darkness shall consume this realm, and all shall fear my name.
Mic test 1 2. There we go. Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Sorry, I forgot to. So I've been kind of playing around with using 2 machines to do one to do streaming and one to do all the back end stuff because I want to start putting streamers' video feeds on the stream when we're playing Shadows of Brimstone because I don't know, I just want that, and the only way to really do that is to start trimming down some of the fat on the stream, which is primarily having my machine stream, record, as well as several other things. So I was like, you know, why don't I just go ahead and patch the feed to another computer, and then that computer can stream and record all the stuff, and I can just kind of send some of the stuff that's slowing down my machine to that, which it's actually working pretty darn well. So, because the back end of the Shadows of Brimstone stream asks a lot from the computer, so I'm like, so that's why if you see things acting up today, it's because I kind of configured things for that, and then during setting up today and all that, I totally forgot that some things were unplugged and put into the other machines. I apologize. But anyway, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host, Tony. We will be getting back to our Tuesday. Well, before that, we're a board game stream, and we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, which is, oh my god, this is the Forbidden Fortress book, but Shadows of Brimstone. And if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a dungeon crawling board game. Basically, I tell this to everybody, just take Diablo, put it in a board game, and except that the theme here is the Old West, feudal Japan, Vikings, conquistadors taking on Lovecraftian horror, sci-fi, a whole mess of different things. It's quite a lot, but it's a really, really fun game, and there's like legacy characters for it now and all. So you create yourself a character. You can either use the character sheets that are already built into the game, you know, kind of like the mule here, where it's got all the information on there and you can just play a one-off, or you can create your own character and just keep progressing, leveling up, going down skill trees, finding new gear loot. It's a well, 1 to 6 players. It's a game developed by Flying Frog Productions. I don't think that they're, oh, there we go, Flying Frog Productions. But anyway, sorry, I'm like totally not all there today. I need energy drink. But yeah, it's a game by Flying Frog Productions, and it's 1 to 6 players. Yeah, 1 to 6 players, and I think you can try to do 8 players. I think that'll be very, very difficult to try to find a balance in difficulty. But anyway, I had a whole thing for this, and my mind is just not all there. Anyway, we play Shadows of Brimstone. So recently we've been playing with season 2 characters since January, beginning of January, and I think we're at the final episode where they're taking on Belial. Yeah, that's his model. He's huge. That's an XXL boss. Painted too, by the way. But that's another thing too about this game. If you're into dungeon crawling, leveling up your character, legacy characters, all that stuff, you like miniature painting as well, you'll love this. I've been keeping up with the game since it was in Kickstarter. First Kickstarter around 2012, 2013, and well, not since that Kickstarter. Like, I picked up all the stuff afterwards, but I remember seeing it. I didn't get in on it, and then I saw it at a game store and I had to pick it up, and oh my god, like, it was like, as soon as I brought it home, put the model together, and played my first round of it, I was like, this is one of the, I just love this. It's my favorite board game. It's hard to play anything else. It's addictive. But there's hundreds of different monster group types, and that's what I love about it, is that, you know, I used to play Warhammer 40K, and building 4 or 5 boxes of Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines or something, demons, and just having to go and paint 20 per box got old so quick. This is actually kind of a nice hobby. At best, you'll have a box of maybe 12. I want to say 12. But for the most part, it's usually between 1 and 6 models. So you can actually have a lot of fun painting these guys. So it's not like, you know, dreading going through a whole 20 models. Anyway, it's a lot of it's got a lot going for it. And they're always releasing more content for the game. They just recently got done with Gen Con. They released some new stuff for that, which we're getting in this week. So we'll do an unboxing for that, kind of go over it like we do with everything else. And then we've got coming up in October, the weekend of Halloween. It's going to be, oh god, I think it's Dice Fest. And they will probably be releasing some bigger stuff at that time, because whenever they do Dice Fest, they tend to release a lot more content for the game. So I'm hoping it would be nice if we got a new Brimstone magazine that has more features in it. I would love more features. Like, more enemy models is fun. More character classes is always fun. We got, like, I think 52 now. And you can multi-class now too. And that's why I love going to that. That's why I love the Darkstone magazines, is because the Darkstone magazine comes out and it gives us some type of new mechanic that actually completely changes a part of the game. So the last one that gave us was multi-classing, and that just changed everything. It's like, now I feel like every time I play the game and create new characters, it's always going to feel different. I mean, it always feels different because like every adventure is procedurally generated based on cards. So enough about going over the game. You all probably hear me say this over and over and over again. But yeah, this is just a game that's been this stream has been a passion project. As much as I love Shadows of Brimstone, I was just building all the assets for it, and health and sanity meters and all that stuff, the animations. I've kind of taken my skill set from when I worked in the broadcast, brought it over to this, and decided to make this something I've always wanted to do, just never got around to it. I know when you're doing broadcast graphics, animations, templates, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, it's very taxing, and you don't want to be on a computer. Now it's like I got all the time in the world. But anyway, so yeah. So we're working with our Season 2 characters. This might be the final episode of Season 2. If they pass, a little scary because we are fighting Belial, and he has these bad boys that he's going to be dishing out. But we have a chance to get rid of them. And the good thing is we haven't really had any fights during this adventure. It's just we found Belial. So that was it. There was no minions here. So we haven't really used any of our canteens for our tokens and all that. So we got plenty of grit to go around, and I think we can spend a grit to get rid of certain things, like him casting these bad boys. But anyway, so our characters went to the Caverns of Cynder to go find Belial. They found him, and their mission is to, well, take him down. He's been harvesting souls in the local town, and there was a corrupt preacher who's been kind of sacrificing townsfolk for his new god. So we're here to put an end. Well, they're here. The heroes are here to put an end to him. I just knocked the whole table. I need to put everybody back. Oh, we have the donkey with us. Anyway, so yeah. I guess let's get started. Let me double check, make sure everything's running here. Because, like I said, I did turn certain things off, and Lumia Stream just decided to update without me saying yes or no. So, everything seems on, question mark? Hold on a minute. I don't know why I'm using that. I have another computer here that's looking at me like, dude, I'm right here. Let's see, viewer rewards. We got new features for this now. I just want to make sure that we got certain things running. Lumia stream is acting up. Oh, man. Yeah, Lumia stream is acting up. I think it turned on every single thing. Yep, it sure did. I might get rid of Lumia stream. Well, I might have it desync because it's just constantly screwing things up and it's really getting on my nerves. Cilios, we don't want that one. We don't want that one. There we go. It's just some things that should not be running right now. It's just so weird. It could be possible. Well, actually, it could be possible. It might have been Twitch. It might have been Twitch. Twitch did update their system. All right. Let's do this. Okay, so we are in the caverns of Cynder. Taking on the mighty Belial. There we go. I need to make that faster. All right. So we are taking on the mighty Belial. Now, I was thinking about doing an overhead shot, but we're only fighting one model, so I'm like, whatever about it. Oh my god, the donkey's in so much trouble. I need to move him away, but if I do, he'll be by himself. And donkey's in trouble. There's a good chance he might die. He has 4 sanity. Oh. Oh god. He's gonna die. So I think Belial has a... Yeah, he's got unspeakable terror. We need to get him away from here. The donkey's gonna die. He's only got 4 sanity. We'll have to whiskey up the donkey, I guess. It'll slow him down, but hey, whatever. Alright, so I guess let's pull out his card again, because we did bring it out last time. Oh my god. Okay. We do have a growing dread we need to get rid of as well. So, oh, look at that. He's Unspeakable Terror 5. Adjacent hero. Oh, adjacent hero. So basically, like, it's a fear 5 instead of a 3. Okay. All right. So you have to be adjacent to get the 5, but still Unspeakable Terror. Still on the same map tile or adjacent. Okay. Heroes KO'd by Belial. Roll D8 instead of 2D6 on injury or madness. Oh, he's got endurance 4 with 100 health. Oh, good thing we have somebody who can nickel and dime him. We do have something awesome, though. You need to turn on the card cam. Give me 1 second here. I knew it. There's always something. I really do need a sheet to remind me what I need to do with start the thing. But anyway, we got this bad boy here, the Lucky Horseshoe. So we found that. So we're going to use it for sure. So the posse's going to have a revive token. So in case... We'll keep it... We won't use it yet. If someone goes down, we'll pop it. The donkey goes, the donkey goes. It just means we'll lose some items. Man, that sucks. Bishop, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I don't want him to go either, but when I'm looking at the movement speed and everything on Belial, the fear checks, well, actually the horror checks, that donkey's in trouble. Which, by the way, he should be right here. No, hold on. No, he was actually adjacent to Lester. That's right. So endurance 4, massive demonic wings, moves to other models, change targets every turn. Ultimate Scourge of Worlds. At the start of each turn, roll a d6. So add ambushing threat to the fight. Oh god. Draw dark. I mean, you know how much we like rolling ones. Let's see. Draw a darkness card and play it. Growing dread card and play it. Yeah, Unspeakable Terror 5 if adjacent to him. So anybody who's adjacent to him is basically taking extra 2 for fear. So, nasty. Oh, Ultimate Scourge that sucks. Shadow Magic at the start of his activation, Belial casts a random spell from the Shadow Magic deck. Armor of Darkness, critical hits. Oh, he's in the Caverns of Cynder, so he gets more rules. Critical hits only reduce Belial's defense to 2. So not only does he have endurance, but he has the Armor of Darkness instead of 0. Also cause 1 corruption hit to the hero. Belial is immune to burning and hellfire. Yep. Yeah, we need to shoot the Key of Defiance. Once per turn, each hero may choose 1 critical hit against Belial. We have a character who can't do. She's going to nickel and dime him is all she can do, but you can choose 1 critical hit against Belial to target the key hanging around his neck instead of striking his armor. Roll another to hit roll for this hit. Successfully hit the key. If failed, the hit bounces away harmlessly. If successful, Belial takes 2d6 damage, regardless of any bonuses of the weapon being used. This roll may not be re-rolled with grit, ignoring defense and endurance. However, if doubles are rolled, no damage is caused, and instead the hero takes corruption hits equal to the double roll that was rolled. Is it worth it hitting the key? Alright, then he gets Lord of Cynder. I thought we had a way to get rid of the shadow magic. Oh, Magma Touch. Belial's to hit rolls of 6, also immediately add D3 burning markers to the hero. Oh my god. Eruption of Lava. What's his initiative? 6? We're going to need to drop that. We got flash grenades. We can drop them. Anytime... Good God. Anytime Hold Back the Darkness rolls failed, every hero can, on the same map tile as the Belial, has a Lava space marker placed in their space, as well as D3 more placed in random adjacent to the hero. Oh my god. Treasure Vaults. A hero may draw a loot card anytime he does 5 or more wounds to Belial at turn. Oh my god. Okay, so this is just as terrifying as I was expecting it to be honest with you. Yeah, I would not expect anything less. He's got a lot of health. He's got a lot of endurance and a lot of ways to screw us over. So I could have sworn that we had a way to get rid of his shadow magic. Did I miss something? Whoa! Unspeakable Terror does 2 sanity damage a pop, not 1. Oh, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Here it is. 1 hero may spend a grit to cancel on a d6 roll of 4+. Okay. Alright. That's for the Ultimate Scourge. So Shadow Magic just happens. I really wish we had the freeze gun. Or a way to stun him. He does 6 damage with 8 combat. Holy crap. Escape. There is no escape. Oh my god. Okay, so it's funny that it's actually written on there. I have bad feelings about this fight. I know I say that often, but this one is actually not a good one. We got a lot of damage we can take, just sanity alone. And he can potentially do 48 points of damage. Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to end the turn. to roll. That's right. I'm using. I'd rather use actual. Then I'll get pissed at the dice roller if I'm rolling poorly. Instead of my own luck. All right. Here we go. Actually, if I remember correctly, Bishop, allies are treated as heroes, but they aren't considered heroes. So you shouldn't be getting extra health for them. And it would make sense because like allies are not even close to what a hero can do. Not even a fraction of what a hero can do. But yeah, if I remember correctly, they're considered as heroes when it comes to drawing random and all that stuff. But when it comes down to actual like rules for like monsters getting health and like actually considering them an actual hero, they're counted out as that. And if that's not the case, I would totally house rule it, because it's like if you bring an ally along, an ally is just fodder. Because that would be ridiculous for them to get an extra 15 health. Because technically the donkey's considered an ally. Yeah. Fell off the table. There we go. We got it. Okay. So we passed. Oh, actually, this is the final battle. I'm noticing the cards are constantly being stretched. The character stats. I think OBS has issues whenever I'm telling things to move around and whatnot. I'm seeing it too with the numbers, they keep moving. So I might have to actually kind of make them very boring and generic. Otherwise, every single stream, not every stream, but like every few months I have to go, or every month I have to go in there and make changes. I'm not getting good lighting in here at all, and I'm wondering why. Okay. All right, so we got Hoshoryo. Actually, Abbie would be first. We're popping everything. Oh, Hoshoryo gets points. Gets D3 plus 1. He gets 4 points, bringing up to maximum fury. So he gets an extra attack. That's awesome. So he's at max 5 now. Start of turn, Abbie gets to be initiative 10, so she's technically first. I'm not going to bother popping the number in there. There's also plus 1 damage. Because we did, if I remember correctly, we did pop the Darkstone bullet at the start. So I think we did have a fight. But I do know that we popped the Darkstone bullet, because she had 5, and now she's down to 4. All right, so Abbie is 10. She's taking 3 unspeakable terror tests at 2 damage a pop. We need to split up. I think she does not have spirit armor, does she? Is she the one character that doesn't have it? Actually, I want to say she does. She probably has... I think she has the Holy Blessing. Yep, she's got the Holy Blessing. She's got a 6+. I kind of want to re-roll. Because that's 4 points of sanity damage. Oh, no, she can handle it. So she's got 4 points of sanity damage with 6+ spirit armor. Didn't pass a single one. So she's taking straight up 4 points of sanity damage. Yeah, that hurt. He does 2 points of sanity damage. Good God. Okay, so he can do 10 points of sanity damage if you're adjacent to him. Oh, okay, so very first turn, Lester's gonna pop the Marshal's badge. That's the canteen. I want the Marshal's badge. Okay. So, Lester went ahead and popped the Marshal's badge, so everybody's getting +2 combat or +2 shot. So, Abbie's now looking at... Let's see... It's not going to matter for her. She gets a lot of shots to begin with, but she gets 8 +1 and now +2, so she's getting, what, 11 shots? Of course, she can only get 8 hits, but that gives us more chances of shots. Unless I go one-handed, then she can get crits. She has to be within range, if I remember correctly, though, to actually... I think she has to be adjacent. She has to be adjacent. So if she was adjacent, she would get... It would make a lot more... It would make so much more sense for her to go one-handed. She gets 7 shots instead of 11. But she'll still get... She can still crit, so we can go ahead and shoot the key. And then she'll have potentially extra attacks with crits. She's going to go one-handed with the Outlaw Pistol. So she's going to move on up. Oh, this is such a bad idea. All right, so she's going to move on up on him. Doesn't he deal damage to people? Critical hits only drop his defense to 2. Endurance 4. What's his... Oh, his defense is a 2? I think she has a better chance of dealing damage by just hitting him. Because I can make these attacks deal... She might be able to knock off about... 36 points of damage. Because she's going to be getting 8 hits. She should be getting 8 hits. I might not need... Well, I'm going to try to get one of those as a crit. And I'm going to be spending some grit. Before she moved... What is Lester looking like on his mutations? He can use another mutation. She's going to make Lester mutate. Oh. Am I really going to do this? I'm going in with her using one gun. Yeah. All right, so she's going to, first, before I do that, she already did the horror test. She's going to do her grit roll. She doesn't need to mutate Lester. So she's going to get a grit back. Look, the grit animation's here. All right, so she's going to get her grit back, and she's going to get... She's only shooting with one hand. That's her base. So she can get crits now. First time we've ever done this. But she gets crits, which of course one of those is going to, if I get one of those is definitely going to be going after the key. If I get any more crits, I can actually turn those either into crits or I can make them extra attacks. So she's getting 1 extra for being the first turn of a fight as a gunslinger, and then she's getting 2 more from the Marshal's badge. That's right. We fought a tear in time and space is what we fought. And we used the flag of conquest, I think, on it. Did we? No, I don't think we did. We beat the living hell out of it first turn. I need to create a token for that. Anyway, she's getting this many attacks at 3+. And she has plenty of grit to reroll some of these if she needs to. And we're going to drop a flash bomb, making him initiatives 4. That's actually very important. Yep, she's got them all. So she's going to drop a flashbang. So he's now initiative 4 instead of 6. Okay, not great, but we did get 5 hits. I need a crit. She's going to grit roll these 2 misses. I'm beginning to think I should have gone for the other one. How did I not get a single crit? The whole point of this, what I just did, was to get a critical and actually be able to use it. Come on. Well, we got a hit. Wow. 7 dice, not a single 6. Let's see. We've got 6 hits. We got 6 dead-eye shots. You might as well go with. I want to save something for crits, though. I don't think we can actually add... Regardless of any bonuses, the weapon being used. Okay, so you don't get any bonus, so I wouldn't be able to use the Deadeye shots on those. So yeah, I might as well go ahead and use the Deadeye shots on these. To guarantee we deal about, what, 36 points of damage? So I'll just go ahead and get rid of those. We need everybody to back away. So damage-wise, he's defense 4, so she's +2 because of Yeehaw. I think she does extra damage against beasts, but that's it. I don't think it's working. All right. I could have sworn I had bonuses towards extra damage, but I'm not seeing anything. I could be healing people with her. End of each turn, he'll D3 Sandy from an adjacent hero. I gotta remember that she can do that. But I swear to God, she could do extra damage against somebody. We already used the flag of congregation of conquest. We already used that. Outlaw pistols, yeah. I could have sworn she. Oh, you know what? It might be somebody else. He's demon, massive, Cynder. He doesn't have anything that I can use. All right, so we're looking at +2 damage for. Yeehaw, +1 damage for the Darkstone bullets, +1 damage for being within range of the. You know what? 2, and then the Deadeye shots. We're looking at +2 damage to each hit with defense 4. So 2 pluses, I get the maximum endurance amount of damage. Not a single crit. No, here we go. First hit. Frickin' figures. 3 points of damage. There we go, maximum. You friggin' kidding me right now. Okay, good. Well, other than getting 2 1s, we're looking at, let's see, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage. No, that's actually surprisingly good. Does he have anything else? Hold on. Critical hits only reduce Belial's defense to 2. Okay, so we didn't get any crits, so no corruption hits from him. Ooh! Treasure Vault. So hero may draw a loot card anytime he does 5 or more wounds to Belial a turn. So we did 22 points of damage with Abbie. Holy crap, he's going to give us a lot of XP. She gets a loot card. Yeah. Okay, she gets a loot card, everybody. Badass. 20 XP and a Darkstone. I really want the number to appear. I also want to put the XP somewhere different, like its own actual spot. But I'll do that on the next version of the stream. Which might be a while. I would like to make this a 6-player stream, but that'll be next year. Is my goal to make a whole new look for next year. Well, actually, it'll probably look the same, like the framework and everything's gonna look the same, but player plates are gonna be down here underneath me, going all the way down. There'll be 8 of them, 6 player plates, 2 of which can be ally, and then of course 2 ally slots. So you could be 4 allies if it's 4-player, or 2 allies with 6-player. So I'm trying to actually maximize what the stream can do, and I'm pretty excited for it. So anyway, so what was that? 22 points of damage. Need to remove that. I apologize. I'm actually a little bit slow today. And as far as XP is concerned, she's going to get a lot. We're looking at, because he's double elite, it's 30 instead of 20, plus 5 for each wound. So what we'll do is that that's 6 successful hits. So already 180. And then we're looking at 5 plus for each. So we got, you know what I'm going to do? Make this easy on myself. So we got 30 for the first 2, 3. And then we've got, let's see, is that 80 for those 4? $20, $40, $60, $80. Yes. I can tell I am very slow today. She gained 290 points of experience. Who's where on XP? Chiyo, I think, is either 400 or 600 away from leveling. I think it's 600. I think it's 5,600 is what she needs. I'll have to look in the book. I was trying to make it so that one more person levels up, we finish the season, but I think this might be the final episode. So yeah, big money on those shots. After her, it's now Hoshoryo. Yeah, we need characters with more attacks. If we can survive a few rounds, we do have a revive token though, so we're good with that. But that poor donkey. Oh my god. All right. Next up is Hoshoryo, and then it goes to Lester, and then Belial will be next. Unless I get Chiyo. Dang, didn't I have something that could have made her initiative 5? She's probably gonna have to pop the bell this turn, but we'll see what happens. Because 8 combat, 6 damage is terrifying. All right, so next up is Hoshoryo. He needs to first make Unspeakable Terror. That's 3 checks at 2 damage a pop. He's a 4+. Come on, dude. What is up with this? All right, so he's taking 4 points of damage. He has a 5+? Yes. He's got a 5+ spirit armor. Well, there's those rolls I needed. Okay, so he saved all but one, taking 1 point of sanity damage. I gotta make sure I get everybody around her who needs sanity because she's gonna be able to heal him. Lester's gonna need it. Yeah, I might have her heal Lester. Oh, he's gonna be too far away. Crap. I need to scatter everybody too. If I move Hoshoryo up, well, the nice thing about moving everybody up there is we can keep him away from the donkey. Because he'll just sit there and attack everybody. Might be the best thing to do. Alright, so Hoshoryo's just going to move up. He gets stuck right here because he can't move after that. There is no escape, so he can't move any further. Actually, hold on. He can't... Well, he can share the same spot as an XXL model because of his rules. He's going to use push on Belial. Oh. First he needs to roll for grit. Dang. Still has his canteen, though. He's going to use push. He needs a 4+. This will give him bonus damage. Can you do it to XXL models? Hold on a second. Well, here's an interesting thing. There is no escape. Large. Auto passes all escapes. Medium, small... Oh, for medium and small base models. Never mind. Can move into spaces of medium and smaller. Shifting them into another space. Then there's push. Push doesn't seem to have a limit on model size. Move into space with model. Roll d6. And a 4+ push model back into 1 to 3 spaces behind it. No model can be pushed more than 2 spaces. Let me pull up the card. It's called Push. Feudal Japan. Sumo. When moving into a space with a model, you may roll a d6 on a 4+. You may push that model back into 1 of 3 adjacent spaces behind it. So it's when you can actually move into a space with a model, which means, in his case, he can move into... It escapes from medium and smaller enemies and may move into spaces with medium or smaller. So he can't do it with anybody that's large or higher. I've got Wrestling Champion, if I remember correctly. Do I? Yeah, Wrestling Champion. Alright. You now automatically pass all escape tests. All escape tests. But if it says there's no escape, I'm guessing, yeah, it doesn't matter. It may move into spaces with large size or smaller, including with the push ability, shifting them as normal. I don't think I can use push on them. I think I can only use it on large models and lower. That's a shame. It'd be pretty cool to see him stand off with Belial. So no push. He's got endurance 4. If I had a way to get rid of endurance, that would be amazing, because he would do stupid damage against Belial. Yeah, there's no way we're going to take him down first turn. Second turn's a maybe. If I can get a crit. All right, so he's getting, let's see, Hoshoryo is getting 2 base plus +1 for the flashing blades he's got, and +1 for the Darkstone grip on his Kisurigama. He is initiative 8 against initiative 4, so it's going to be +4 damage to the attack. He's getting a bonus of +1 damage for flashing steel. So he's getting +1 damage for that. He's getting... Oh, before we do that, let's go ahead and do his special. He's going to spend 5 Fury. I got an idea. Where did I put cards? Give me 1 second. There they are. Sorry. So I've got Samurai Battle Tactics. He's got... I think he's got Whirlwind Strike and Blowing Reeds. Blowing Reeds. Okay, so he's got Whirlwind Strike and Blowing Reeds. I'm thinking, because I can't move him. Once he got into that space, he can't move, and that might stop Chiyo from going there and attacking. So I'm like, I'm thinking I might spend the 5 points for that instead of getting the movement in there. And I'll just have him move. It's an extra attack that does damage, though. And does a lot, too. I want to capitalize on the most amounts. But what I want to do is... I don't think I can move Chiyo in here. Because he's blocking the way. She can't quite get in there. So I might have to use Blowing Reeds to just get him to be like here. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend 5 Fury. Because you can't do escape tests with them. And now I can actually... Level 4. Now on the same or adjacent map tile. Any other model. Actually, he's level 6. So now you have the option to swap places with the other model. Large, size, or smaller instead of being adjacent. Ooh. Oh, that's sick. That means that I can move Abbie back away from him. He's switching spaces with Abbie. And, God, that's awesome. All right. Although it would be cool to do Whirlwind Strike. God, the extra damage on that would be helpful. That'd be another 4 points of damage. That would be another 4 points damage, but I like the idea. No. I really need to get Chiyo in there and attack him. So, can she ignore endurance with her Blade of Destiny? I don't think she can. I think she just does extra damage. And it's got a Void Core in it too. No, I think the weapon that she's got right now is still better. Oh! Oh, Chiyo needs to be attacking him. Reed sounds like a lucky guy. Blowing reeds. Or guys. Because it's reeds. It's plural. So maybe it's a group of them. I don't know. I'm going to stop right there. There we go. I can finally read what's in there. All right. Oh, ad break in 1.5 minutes, everybody. Sorry. It's a read orgy. Readergy. I don't know. Anyway, so Here we go. 4 attacks. The reason why I want Chiyo attacking him is because endurance enemies are +1 on their endurance, so he'll be a 6 instead of a 4. Alright, so he switched places with Abbie. And this way I can get Chiyo in there. And he's going to make 4 attacks. Oh! So it was 4 attacks, but he's also getting an additional 2. Because of the Marshal's badge. For the love of God, please give me some crits. Are you kidding me? I mean, I got a crit. Those are hits. I'm gonna use a grit. I'm gonna spend the canteen to re-roll 2 dice. I'm probably gonna spend that crit on hitting the key. I have to do it. Gotta try it, you know. Imagine the casting call for the one. Your name must be Reed. Canteen is the second slot. Okay. I need to add the other 2 tokens that I want to add. So he's gonna spend 1 out of his canteen. And we're gonna re-roll these bad boys. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! All right, there we go. Oh, baby. All right, this is awesome. Okay, so this I'm turning into, he's attacking the key. I really kind of wish I didn't use... Oh! I didn't use my inlay. I wonder if the inlay would work on this. Hold on. Once per turn, a hero may choose 1 critical hit against Belial to target the key hanging around his neck instead of striking his armor. Roll another 2-hit roll. It's a 2-hit roll for the 2-hit for the hit to successfully hit the key. It's a 2-hit roll, and I haven't used my inlay yet. What do you think, Bishop? But it's not, I don't know if it's really considered a combat hit, though. Let me pull up the sheets. I just need to see what the sheet would say. It's a blacksmith. I'm so glad I can just pull these up now. It's so easy. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, let's just take a look and see what inlay says. Once per attack with this weapon, you may reroll a single 2-hit roll. It doesn't say combat to hit roll. It doesn't say anything other than a 2-hit roll. I want to say this should work on that hit, Bishop. Attach to any gun, bow, or weapon once per attack. This is part of the attack. With this weapon, you may reroll a single to hit roll. And doesn't say anything about it being what type of a hit roll. So I want to say that should actually work. Because I didn't use it. I was worried too, because I was just like, oh, I should have held on to a grit. Let me read it one more time. Once per turn, each hero may choose 1 critical hit, which I'm doing. Against Belial to target the key hanging around his neck instead of striking the armor. Roll another to hit roll for this hit to successfully hit the key. If failed, the hit bounces away harmlessly. Yeah, I can see that being... It says roll another to hit roll. You get to re-roll a hit roll with the inlay. I'm gonna say that, you know, technically. Does he make it? He needs a 3+. Oh God, yes he does. Not only did he get it, he got it again. Too bad it doesn't stack. So we're looking at 2d6 damage if we roll any doubles. 2d6 damage regardless of any bonuses. The roll may not be re-rolled, ignoring defense and endurance. However, if doubles are rolled, no damage is done. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm already hating this, but I wanted to give it a try. So let's see what happens. Nice. No doubles. Pretty close, but we got 7 points of damage with that first hit. So Hoshoryo just ran right in there and just like Not even with the Kasugama. He just like both weapons just hit that freaking the key that he's holding on to. So that's 7 points of damage there. We still have these 5 hits, 2 are crits. So I'm definitely gonna elect. Oh, actually, the most damage would be better on that. What am I getting for damage here? So +1 for the flashing blades, +1 for the void core on the +1 damage for flashing steel, +1 damage for the flashing blades. Flashing blades are always adding +1 damage for every point of initiative that you're above the target. So he's a 4 right now, and Hoshoryo's an 8, so that's already 4 there. So that's 6 points of damage right now. I think that's it. Oh, he got a Fury for that. I'm going to just mark that down here. Yeah, he got a Fury for that. Well, because it was considered a combat hit being traded. Actually, it wouldn't be a combat hit. Nope. Okay, so we're looking at 6 points of damage right now. Yeah, and if I want to, I can add another 4 points of damage with the Kasugama to one of my hits. So I'll reserve that for the ones that don't cut through the defense. So right now what we're looking at is on the 2 crits, he's a defense 2. So that means we're looking at those 2 do 4 points of damage. These 3, on the other hand, I'm going to use the Kasugama on this one. It's going to do 4 points of damage. These 2, it's basically the same thing what happened with Abbie. I need to roll 2 higher to get 4 points of damage. So here's the first one. Whoops, that was a 3. So that was 4 points of damage. And then, oh my god, I wish we had some way to ignore endurance, but we still did pretty good. That's already, what, 20 points of damage here? And then another 7, so 27 points of damage is what Hoshoryo just did to Belial, and hit the key with his first strike. That's awesome. And he got 5. Oh, he got 5 of these hits. Actually, he's got 5 Fury. I'm spending those 5 Fury because once per turn, I can use either one of these. He's going to do Whirlwind Strike right after that. Every adjacent enemy model immediately takes 1 hit that does damage equal to your hero level, peril dice plus your hero level. So he's hero level 6. God, this team got so powerful. So he's 6, so we're already looking at 6 damage, so we're looking at +2 to the roll. If I rolled a 3, that would be 5 points of damage. That's 4 points of damage. Didn't have to roll for it. I'll roll for it just the same, but it'd be +2. Oh, look at that. 5 points of damage. It's 4 points of damage for endurance. There we go. 24 and then 7, so 31 points of damage is what Hoshoryo just did. That's badass. That's badass. Belial's days are numbered. He's going to take somebody down, though. I just know it. 8 combat at 6 damage is horrifying. Critical hits only reduce Belial's defense to 2. So we do get 2 corruption hits from those hits, though. I'm guessing that critical hit with the Key of Defiance is still considered because you're using a critical hit to do that damage. So I'm thinking that's going to be 3 corruption. So we need 3 corruption tests. He's a 4+ willpower. Okay, he takes 2 points of corruption. Oof. Okay. Again, we're looking at 24, 30, 31 points of damage. Let me go ahead and remove that. We should take him down next turn. if everybody survives, which we do have a revive token to use. And luckily the donkey is on our map tile, so we can spend it, because he's carrying it. If he survives. You know what? This is probably the last mission. We're going to go ahead and spend that revive token so the team has a revive token, because if the donkey dies, we might not be able to use it. So we'll just use it right now. The team has a revive token. I guess I'll go ahead and create one. We could use number 13. I hate using it, but I'm like, you know what? As a precaution, we got a revive token. And that was the Lucky Horseshoe. Discard Lucky Horseshoe to gain a revive token for the hero posse. So, better safe than sorry. Right, Bishop? Probably not a bad idea. Can't use it on the donkey, though. Only on the actual heroes. Which is perfectly fine, because I'd rather do that. I'm willing to sacrifice the donkey. I don't want to, but I will have to. XP-wise... yeah, that counts as damage. All right, so Hoshoryo's about to get a ton. We're looking at... he got 7 strikes with 30 base, right? So that's already 210 XP right there. Now it's... oof. All right, so we're looking at 120 from the 4s. And then we've got a 7. That's another 35 points of experience. He got 365 points of experience. No saving his sorry ass. I like the wordplay, buddy. All right. 360 is what Hoshoryo just gained for that. Dang. That was a lot of damage. Oh, I would need Chiyo to do a lot, though. The problem is that Belial's going to go first. I really wish I had a way to make her go first, but I don't. You would think they would have like a tonic or something that would give you like a +1 or +2 initiative for the turn. They do. I just don't have it. All right, after Hoshoryo, it is not Belial. It is Lester. Lester's going to roll his horror tests. He's got 3 of them that do 2 points of damage each. He's got a 4+ willpower. Saves 2, fails 1. Taking 2 points. He's got a 6+. No, he's got a 4+. He's got the Lonely Spirit, so he's got a 4+ save. And he makes them both. Look at that. All right. No sanity for you, buddy. So he's got a shotgun. He didn't move, but I could make him move. I need to reserve that spot for Chiyo. So I think I'm just going to have Lester stay where he is. Yeah, he's going to get grit rolls. Oh, well, hell yeah. I'm like, he's got canteens, but he doesn't need it. You know, I gotta give it to the Caverns of Cynder. +1 max grit right now is helping us. Oh, which, by the way, we actually all should have spent... I forgot. We have a Growing Dread. We would have gotten rid of it anyway. Everybody at the beginning of the round had a canteen, and that... so Hoshoryo needs to get rid of a canteen. Totally forgot about that. And then everybody should have actually gotten rid of... whoops. 1 grit. Which everybody had 1, so... and we would have gotten rid of the Growing Dread. And you know what? We'll take a look and see what the Growing Dread would have been. Which deck is it? This one. You want the Honors Bishop to see what our fate would have been? And again, we actually would have gotten rid of it. Luckily, not much happened in this dungeon. Go ahead and choose one of the Growing Dread cards. This is what would have happened. Like, this should have happened at the start of the round, but we would have gotten rid of it anyway because we had all the grit we needed and all the canteen shots and everything. So, number 1. So, I just wanted to see what our fate would have been. An overwhelming despair weighs heavily on your heart. With every moment that passes, it seems the foul darkness only grows stronger. Every hero immediately loses all the hero class ability tokens they currently have. That would have sucked. Yeah, Hoshoryo wouldn't have gotten off his blowing reeds. I can't think of that word any other that name of that card any differently now, thanks to you, Bishop. And then yeah, Chiyo would have lost all her key points, so not really bad, to be honest with you. Kind of sucks, but there's far worse than that. All right, so Lester is getting. Let's see, he's got the Vampire Hunter's shotgun that's permanently attached to him. Yes, thank you, buddy. He's got the Vampire Shotgun, which was base 2. He's getting +1 for not moving and using rapid reload with his marksman ability. Then, on top of that, because he had used the Marshal's badge, I know I have another orange one in here. Or do I? Okay, I'll just use the red one. And he's getting 2 extra for the Marshal's badge. He needs a 3+ range attack on this. He has no upgrades on the weapon. He's Cynder, Demon, Ancient, and Massive. I don't think I have anything that can do extra damage against him. Before he shoots, where is he? Abbie's right next to him. I'm on the same map tile. Perfect. Abbie's going to force him to take some corruption points and get a grit back. I can do this at any time. All right, so she's going to do it, not in between shots, though. He's going to take 3 hits. He's mutating. Oh, this could go bad. This could go bad. He's got 2 mutations. This might be a bad idea, but I need him to capitalize on how much damage he's doing. So here we go. How many is he taking? He's a 4+. All 3. Okay, so he mutates. That will bring him to. I really should build this differently now. He should have 2 left over. Let's see what we get for a mutation. He has grit, so if we do get one that will kill him, we can re-roll it. You know what sucks is there's an actual ability. I don't remember where I found it, but there was an ability or something that let you roll twice in the mutation chart and choose. Kind of wish I kept that. All right, mutations. This is always the tenths. The gold is the tenths. Ooh, 14 is really low. Tentacle leg. I think he's already got that. No, he does not. No, he's got the growth on his leg, so he can't wear boots. So tentacle leg, you are now -1 movement each turn. I'll take it. Sucks, but I'll take it. He's now back to 4 movement. Doesn't matter. He's got a shoddy. Let's see. Where is his stats? Yeah. So he's now got mutation number 14. I'm going to use slot 3. Mutation 14. He's now -1 movement. Good. Now he's +2. Now he's +3 damage. All right. So here we go. Now he gets to shoot. Bonuses. I don't. Everything he has does damage to undead. If there was undead enemies, he'd be doing stupid damage right now. Yeah, the Mark of the Dead. Bust waste. He doesn't have the Gunslinger's gun bell anymore. The Dead Man's Buckle only does +1 damage to undead. Like, he has, seriously, I think he has +4 damage to undead if he was fighting the yeah, because he's holy, he's getting +2 damage against undead. If we were fighting undead, he'd be doing stupid damage right now. So he's just base +3 damage. Which isn't bad. If you get some crits, that'll be +1 damage to the hits. So here we go. I don't see any... Oh, I see one crit. So we're looking at... Miss. Do I want to spend a grit on this? He does have canteens. We'll spend the canteen and re-roll that miss. We need to get as much as possible on this. He gets 3 hits and a crit. Again, because he's mutation 3, he's getting +3 damage base. Dang. He's going to be -1. I think I'm going to go for the critical. And it's 2d6 damage. Okay. Trying to figure out, it's probably better I just go for the crit. Okay, so before we do anything, we're just going to do these first because this could totally mess us up. So we're looking at -1 damage on these hits, but we're using d8s for damage. Hosho did damage, by the way. He should have gotten the loot card. He did more than 5 damage that turn. So Hosho gained D6 times 50, so I got 150 bucks and 20 XP. I'm going to make that animation a little bit faster. All right, so Lester, looking at -1. Here's the first shot. Friggin' kidding me. All right. You know what? No. Get back here. No, you know what? Screw you. You've been rolling bad. I'm going to grit roll that. It's the wrong character. Everybody should have actually rolled for grit at the start of the turn because we got Chiyo on our team. She's the hero of the Dragon War. I totally forgot. Yeah. We're fighting an XXL monster, so therefore, whenever we fight an XL or larger, every hero on the map tile recovers 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+ each at the start of the turn. So she was there. She was technically on both map tiles, so everybody would have gotten it. Abbie was at max, so I'm not going to give it to her. But Hosho, Chiyo, and Lester should have actually had the chance. So Chiyo got it. Hosho did not get it. Lester did not get it. So Chiyo would have at least gotten a grit back. All right. The whole point of that was to see if I can actually get an extra grit, but no. All right, so Lester is spending a grit to re-roll that miss. Or that 1 damage. I'll take it. So 3 points of damage on the first hit. The next one, 2 points of damage. Are you friggin' kidding me? And then, there we go, the max 4. It's -1 to these, so we're looking at, yeah, nothing special. And then there's this bad boy. We need to see if we can hit it again. Just need a 3+. Oh, yeah. Well, there's the 7 I would like to have. Why am I rolling good on that one? All right, here we go. Don't roll double. Don't say that out loud. Cocked. But that's a 2. Frig. That sucks. So it did nothing. Not only did it do nothing, but it did 2 corruption hits. Saved one, failed the other. So Lester actually took a corruption. I need to put that over the inlay. That sucked. That really sucked. How did I know that was going to happen? All right, so we're looking at, oh my god, 11 points of damage. No, 9 points of damage. Lester, I love you, man, but wow. Just wow. You could have done so much more. Yeah, he needs to kill something in order to actually get an extra shot. Am I missing anything at all? No, Lester's just kind of underpowered. I'll be honest with you, like a lot of the Old West characters, when you match them up against a lot of the Forbidden Fortress and higher classes, they kind of lack a little bit. Dang. Also, it sounds like as if my package came in for Flying Frog, so I gotta... when I take a break, I'm gonna go out there and go get it. Dang. All right, so we're looking at 90, 105, 115, 135 points of experience. Not even half of what the other 2 characters can get. Lester, good God, dude. He is so far away from leveling. All right, next up is Belial. Again, he's technically initiative 4, but he's going to go first. First thing he does at the beginning of a turn, we have grit, so we're going to avoid the ultimate scourge of the worlds. So we're going to have somebody spend grit, and it's going to be Abbie, because she can get grit nonstop. She's got grit on tap with her outlaw ability. So she's going to spend a grit, and she's going to roll for it, and she needs a 3+? 4+. We avoided it, but he gets to cast Shadow Magic. All right, Bishop, do you want to choose which Shadow Magic he is using? Keep forgetting in the wrong screen here. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll for it. Number 1. He casts Shield of Shadows. A thick cloud of smoke and shadow engulfs the spellcaster. Until the start of the spellcaster's next activation, it ignores any hits it would take on a d6 roll of 4+ each. So he basically has cover saves. I don't think we're going to take him down next turn. Lester had Dark Stone Bullets. He should have gotten +1 damage. That would have been another 2 points of damage. Then would have given him 10 points of experience. There we go. That makes more sense. All right, so he's now got basically cover saves. I'm glad we did what we did now. That sucks. It's initiative 4, Chiyo's initiative 4. That kind of screws us over with Chiyo. Okay. Next, he's going to declare a target. So 1 is Chiyo, 2 is Hoshoryo, 3 is Abbie, 4 is Lester, and 5 is the donkey. 6 I reroll. He wants Chiyo. So he does... He can move on other targets. He goes here. And he attacks Chiyo. Well, actually, no. Yes, he would. He would attack Chiyo. All right. Oof. Chiyo's going to go ahead and... He's going to be initiative 6 next turn. Oh my god, he's got 8 attacks. Is it till the end of the turn? It's till the end of the turn. She's got armor 4+. I can either try to wait it out. We do have a revive token. The problem is she'll be rolling a D8. Wait, it's a revive token. She won't be taking madness or... Okay, yeah. She's just going to take... We'll hold on to the bell for the next turn. Here we go. Because for all we know, he's going to have a shadow card that comes out and does damage to everything. He's a 4+ melee. Does he have any bonuses? No. Okay, here we go. 4+ melee. Wow. I rolled really bad for him. Really bad for him. That's 3 hits. Does 6s count as anything? It rolls a 6. Immediately deal D3 burning markers. So we need... Alright. I'm going to roll this separately. This is the crit. Does she avoid it? With a 4+. Yes, she does. Good. No burning markers for her. These 2, does she avoid it? Good God, she does. Okay. Chiyo just stood there like a champ. Yeah, she just like turned around and was like, I ain't taking your shit. All right. Well, next up. Really? We gotta make sure we pass those hold back the darkness rolls. Oh yeah. Lester did do more than 5 points of damage. Oop. Bishop with the hydrate, thank you, buddy. By the way, he's got cover saves for the next turn, for up until his next activation. Wonderful. 4+ cover saves. Ooh, +1 die. Is it not popping up? Oh, it takes a second for it to come through, I think. Hold on 1 second. My neighbors upstairs make a lot of noise. No. My system... Hold on 1 second. I need to connect my account again. Every once in a while, Twitch just says no to stuff that I'm trying to use. Okay, let me quit. Uh-oh. There we go. Now it should be working. All right, thank you, Bishop. I'm going to go ahead and add it manually. I'm glad I have that built in on this. But it's now finally linked. I need to remind myself to make sure that's connected every time we streamed. That was a +1 die. There we go. I need a new animation. I still like that animation, but I do need a new one. All right. Well, Chiyo's next. She did pretty dang well against his attacks. 8 attacks, she was able to avoid all of them. I mean, he whiffed, but still. Chiyo, do you have any bonuses? And I also think I screwed up with Hoshoryo. I think he was supposed to be rolling D8s for attack. Yeah, he's supposed to be rolling D8s. What's the damage? Hold on a minute. I mean, either way, he got 4s across the board. That's Abbie. Yep, because he's using a two-handed sword, he's getting D8s instead of D6s. All right, so Chiyo's next because I don't think he has anything else he can do. Yeah. Chiyo's now going to be taking 5. Oh my god, 5 terror at 2 damage a pop. She's got grit to reroll this, and I think she still has her canteen. She does not have her canteen. Five unspeakable terror at 2 damage a pop because he decided to go after her. Oh, wow. If he's not going to kill her with his weapon, he's going to kill her with fear. She needed 3 pluses. She does make 3. She's got 2 hits to get through, dealing 4 damage. She's got a 6+ blessing. Really tired of that. All right. Not a single one of them. So she does take 4 points of sanity. She's gonna tap into her whiskey. Yeah, she's gonna tap into her whiskey. She's at 4. She'll do the whiskey first. Getting back 6. Bringing her back to full sanity. Could you imagine that, turning around seeing a horrifying thing and the first thing that goes through your mind is right to the bottle. I mean, it saved your sanity, tell you that much. She did use her whiskey. I really need to create the icon for sake. She does have dynamite. We have lantern oil. We need to start using that. Okay, so I think it's an extra die and we choose which one we want. Or is it 2 different sets of dice we choose which to... I'll have to take a look at what lantern oil does. She gets to go. She's going to... She already did the fear. She's going to roll to see if she gets a grit. Nope. She's going to get she's kind of got a new weapon compared to everybody else. So she's 2 base, +1 for the Dragon War Hero. She's got a Darkstone grip. And she's using the trusty axe. Is she just 4 base? Oh! +2 because of the Marshal's badge. And I think that's it. Yep. I thought the trusty axe was +1 combat, but no, it's +1 damage. And it's got a void core, so it's got another +1 damage. Now, she'll be doing some decent damage. She'll be doing stupid damage. Good God. If he didn't have endurance, she would wreck him. So, damage-wise, let's go ahead and roll these out first. She does have a grit to reroll. And she's got key to add damage, too. Oh, she should be at 8 key now. So, she's at max key, so we can actually add another 4 points of damage to something. Which doesn't matter, because he does have endurance. That's a lot of crits. I don't know if I'm going to go for the... She can do... I think she can do better just damaging them. So we're looking at 2 misses, 2 crits, and 2 hits. Do I want to do it? Do I want to spend the grit? Yes. We need all the damage we can get, so 4 pluses. Another crit, another hit. Worth it. Oh, I might go for the... I might actually have her... No. I think she can do better damage just going straight for him with the crits, because she's going to be... He'll be endurance 6 instead of 4. I think I'm going to play it safe on this. Alright, so... Damage-wise, Chiyo's going to do a lot. Wait, hold on a minute here. She had another attack, by the way. The Dragon Sword came with +1 combat. The Darkstone Grip gave +1, so it's technically I should actually have an additional attack. So then I would have re-rolled that with that grit. So she would have gotten that. Yeah, she would have gotten 5, 6, 7, 3, 5, 6, 7, yeah. That's it. Yeah, she would have gotten 7 attacks. Because it would have been 3 base plus 2 for the Dragon Sword, and then 2 more attacks for the Marshal's badge. So yeah, she would have gotten 7 attacks. So much going on. Alright, so again, base damage. Oh my god. We'll just look at it. The Dragon Sword. Hits do 2 times the damage rolled on XL plus models. Endurance on the enemies is now 2 higher. So his endurance is now a 6. So she can do, at best, 6 points of damage. She could actually kill him. She could actually kill him right now. Alright, so whatever I roll, it's 2 times the damage. The Trusty Axe is adding +2 damage base. And then, of course, I've got key points to add damage, which I need to actually declare that before the attack. So, the crits, yeah, I'm not going to bother hitting the key. I think she can do this without going after the key. The problem is that these will do corruption points. So I think we'll go through the regulars first, then hit up the crits. Is there anything I'm missing? So times 2 damage rolled against XL or higher. No? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I'm just going to add +1 damage to each one of these using the key points. So I'm going to use all 8 key. And now all those attacks are going to be +1 damage. So we're looking at 3 damage base, defense 4. So it's going to be -1, but whatever I roll is ×2. because he's an XL or large. Man, the Dragon Sword is so good. It's better than the Sword of Destiny. Like a whole, well, I don't know, Sword of Destiny is actually pretty damn good. She'd be doing 5 damage base plus 1. She'd be doing 6 damage base just with that. But I'm getting a lot more damage out of this, so times 2 to what I roll on these guys, -1. Yes, because he's 4 defense. All right, here we go. So times 2, -1. So 4 -1, so 3 points of damage. 3 points of damage. I don't think she's killing him. Are you kidding me? 1 point of damage. Well, there it is. -1, so 5 points of damage. Wow, really? What bad rolling. Wait, that would have been 6 times 2, 12. That would have been max 6. So, yeah. These guys, they are crits, so he's defense 2, so we're getting +1 to the roll. Times 2. So 8, yep, that's the max 6. God, are you freaking kidding me? Do I have any way to re-roll this? 3 points of damage. There we go. So 12 plus 1, yeah. Max 6. Could have been a whole lot better. I rolled like trash. So we're looking at... Dang, dude. I mean, he's dead next turn, but... Oh, he's got armor saves. Does he avoid the first one? No. Does he avoid the second one? No. Does he avoid the third one? Yes, that's fine. It's only 1 damage. Does he avoid the next one? Nope. Does he avoid the next one? Nope. Does he avoid this one? Nope. And then the final one? No. Wow. Wow. My rolls are not good today. So she still did a lot of damage considering he has cover saves right now. So we're looking at 12, 18, 24 points of damage. He's got 12 hit points left. And those cover saves are ridiculous, but he only saved the one that was 1 damage. All right, XP wise, she's getting quite a bit. Calculator out here. All right, so we're looking at he's 30 base, so 180 base plus 90 for the first 3, and then another 30. No. Another 15. So that should have been 45. So 315 points of experience. I don't think she leveled. No. Very close, but no. And she gets a loot. So Chiyo gains 315 points of experience. Let me double check and see what it requires to level. Okay. All right. The hero characters. There they are. Samurai Warrior. To level 5 to 6. She's 70 experience away from leveling. She's 5,400. So yeah, if she levels up, it would have worked out the way I wanted it anyway. I was telling myself one more character, like combined, if all the characters combined kind of equaled up to an average of level 6, then I would definitely call it a season. And once the Chiyo levels up, which I'm sure is going to be at the end of this adventure, we're good. Because let alone, she's going to get a loot right now. Yeah, she's going to level up at the end of the adventure. The reason why is because she's 70 away. She's going to get... Well, maybe not. Either way, let's just see what happens. So she gets a loot card. Some of them are worth 30. Back turned off. There we go. Oh, thank you, Bishop. So she's getting 20 XP and a Dark Stone. I need to make them 2 seconds long. It's not fast enough for me. God, she's so close. All right. That's it. That's the end of the turn. Oh, no, the donkey gets to go. Hold on a minute here. I might actually be able to let him attack. Let's see. Pack Mule may not end its move adjacent to an enemy model. Yeah. If Belial was next to him, because he's currently in fear mode, he would have attacked Belial and done some damage ignoring defense. I kind of... Wait, hold on. No, he's not adjacent to him. If the donkey was adjacent to him, that would have been flipping hilarious. Donkey takes some fear tests. Oh my god, he could kill the donkey right now. He could kill the donkey right now. Chiyo has the healing stone. Yep. She's going to cast the healing stone on the donkey, giving him back all his sanity. What number is he? Number 12. The hell was that? All right. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm actually planning on making a character sheet for this stream. I'm planning on making a character sheet for allies, and there will be, I'll be putting them here and here. So you can have 2 allies. It'll just what I'll do is I'll just it'll just be very generic. It'll just look kind of like what these character sheets are. Less info, but yeah. What am I doing? I'm rolling 3d6 for Unspeakable Terror for the donkey. He is a 4+. He makes every flippin' one of them. Yeah, that donkey does not fear Belial after seeing it after seeing him get wrecked. Okay. Let's see what Lantern Oil does. Reroll 1 of the dice on Hold Back the Darkness roll. Nice. Okay. Well, you know what time it is. This could change an awful lot of the battle. End of the round. Hold on. Before we do the 7+ roll. So a lot of his stuff is at the start of the turn. So he gets to do... Well, I'll be spending a grit to avoid the ultimate Scourge of Worlds. we need to really pass this. End of turn, Abbie should have healed somebody some sanity. Who is doing bad in sanity right now next to her? Lester. So she's going to heal him D3 sanity back. All 3 points, damn. Giving her 15 points of XP. Again, anytime you heal another character other than... Anytime a character heals another hero, they get XP. 5 for each. Alright, here we go. We do have Lantern Oil, so we can re-roll one of the die. I mean, I think there's something wrong with this monitor. It seems to be getting darker. Yeah. That's a Growing Dread card. But our chances in passing are very limited too. So it's either we have a chance, a good chance, of getting a Darkness card. 5 minutes till I break, everybody. Either we have a good chance of getting a Darkness card, just accepting our fate and choosing a Growing Dread, or we might pass. But we would need a 5+. I almost want to say it's not worth it. But a Growing Dread card could screw us, but also, so could a Darkness card. A Darkness card could really mess us up right now. Screw it. Well, actually, we do have one more way to get rid of the Darkness card. I know we already used the pants, the traveling pants, but we have one other item that lets us ignore darkness. Because we used all our scrolls during the start of this adventure. Good thing we bought those. Scrolls of protection are pretty dang amazing. They're expensive, but pretty dang amazing. But I could have sworn we used the Norse traveling pants. Yeah, I could have sworn we used them. I think we have another way to get rid of them. I think we have one that you can just straight up cancel. Yep. Oh, wait, no. That's a depth event. Oh, okay. No, we're going to use the Shahari Finder. Once per adventure, cancel the depth event on a D6 roll of 3+. We'll just try that. We need a 3+. We got it. Did not happen. But Lester does take some D6 damage. He takes one, well, not damage, but D6 ignoring defense, so he does get his armor saves, so he gets a 6+ armor save. This is because he's got the Lonely Spirit on him. Oh, he saved it. He actually got the 6. So what's happening is that, as you see, he's got the Lonely Spirit. The Lonely Spirit is giving him an awesome spirit armor, which is why I'm keeping her. But she's giving him and you'll see it like in the intros and stuff. You see him being haunted by a ghost. But anyway, he's getting a 4+ spirit armor because of her, which is really good. The problem is whenever we get a depth event, he takes damage. Now, even though we ignored it, but technically it still went off for the ghost. So, oh, and he's also getting lore +1 because of that ghost. The ghost, it's weird because it's like the ghost is saving him, but also siphoning his life energy. Well, that actually went perfect. We're back to normal at this point. Hoshoryo doesn't have any points. He can't get to Belial. He can't get to Belial. Dang. But he can share a space with Chiyo. That's right. He's a large model. He can share a space with another large or medium-sized model. He can move into Chiyo's space. Oh, sumos are awesome. Okay, so he moves up. Oh, first things first. What's everybody using for weapons? Same thing that they've been using. All right, so he's going to take 3 Unspeakable Terrors. He fails all of them. He does have a 5+ save against these. Not bad. Actually, it's really good. He saves... Statistically, that's about right. He saves 2, fails 4, taking 4 points of sanity damage. Next, he's going to roll for... Oh, actually, before all that, start of the turn, everybody rolls against... so this is, again, Hero of the Dragon War from Chiyo. Everybody gets a grit on a... Is it a 4+? Yeah. Everybody gets a grit on a 4+. Chiyo does not. Hoshoryo does. Abbie does. Lester does not. So Hoshoryo and Abbie do get a grit. And I am actually very grateful that we're in the Caverns of Cynder. That +1 max grit is so helpful. Oh! Last turn, people should have been taking damage. Alright, so... I need to set this all up. We're in the I forgot we're in the Caverns of Cynder. So many rules, so many characters. All right, Chiyo has how many items she's wearing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna leave that over here to remind myself. So she's got 6 that she's wearing. Hoshoryo, I think, only has 2. Yeah, he's not wearing that. He's not wearing that. So he's only got 2. That crimson robe would be really awesome right now, but he doesn't have it. Abbie. No, that's Lester. Lester's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... I think Chiyo's got a chunk. Oh, Chiyo's already got that. Abbie's got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for last turn. They should have made these checks earlier. This is the Caverns of Cynder burning their burning through their clothing, but they're getting armor saves because they have armor. So Chiyo has 6. She needs 4 pluses. If she saves 3 or more, she has to take a corruption hit. She does. So she does take 3 points of damage. This was for last turn. We have to do this again. This is the only reason why I kind of hate splitting the streams, is because going back in and forgetting that we are in certain worlds, that could be a problem. She gets a corruption hit. She needs a 3+. She does not get it. So she also gets a corruption point. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's got 2. He's got a 5+ armor save. He saves both of them. Good God, that was a double 6s. Next up is Abbie. She's got 4. She's got a 6+ armor save. Good Lord! All right, so save 3, failed 1. And again, we will have to do this. And then Lester with 5. He's got a 6+ armor save, just like Abbie. Nothing. He takes 5 points of damage. You do it again, because it's the beginning of this round. 6 points of damage at 4+ for Chiyo. She fails 4, saves 2, so she doesn't have to do a corruption test. Ooh, she needs to heal. Hoshoryo is again 2 at 5+. Fails 1. Four for Abbie at 6+. Rolled too many. I'll just roll it again. What is up with that? Okay, so she, again, 1 point of damage. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We're currently going through the damage that should have been happening at the start of every turn, because we're in the Caverns of Cynder. When you're in the Caverns of Cynder, at the start of every single turn, everybody who's wearing any type of clothing, for every layer of clothing you're wearing, you're taking a damage point, ignoring defense. Oh wait, no, you're not ignoring defense. You're getting your defense. I've been doing this wrong. You get your defense. I forget you get your defense. Yeah, you just take a hit, meaning you do get, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, Lester getting 5 at defense, 3+. Saves that many. 6+ armor, nothing. So he takes 2 points damage. Okay, there we go. Time for somebody to start healing. Is there anything else? Ultimate Scourge. Let's see if we can get rid of that. We do have people with grit. Abbie's going to spend a grit. As a matter of fact, you know what she's going to do? She's going to look over to Lester and be like, oh, no, Lester doesn't need to mutate anymore. She's going to just spend a grit. We're going to see if we can get rid of Ultimate Scourge. We did not. What does he get? The worst one. Oh, God. He gets to spawn enemies. Add an ambushing threat to the fight that is 1 threat lower than the normal. So we actually got some enemies that joined the fight. That was my greatest fear. All right, let's see what we get. You've got to be kidding me. Also, what is up with that? Where are my cards? There we go. Oh my God. That's a low threat? That's a low threat, everybody. Why can't I select that? That was weird. All right. Peril dice +3 Shogun Enforcers. Infamous Feudal Bandits and a Takobake Samurai. Good lord. Frickin' Takobake. Alright, so a Peril dice number. No, this is not. This sucks. But Belial's priority right now, so these guys can wait. Okay, so we're looking at 7 Shogun's Enforcers. Well, we're gonna get maximum loot. I guess that's a good thing. We need to kill him. We need to kill him. Shogun's Enforcers. I don't think that's an actual enemy. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't think so. It's Feudal Bandits. Okay. Just put Feudal Bandits. Okay, Feudal Bandits. I really rely on the cards to tell me the actual name of the models. All right, here we go. Feudal Bandits. They're getting... Can we double up on 5? A hero adjacent to 3 or more Feudal Bandits may not use grit. No, we can't. All right, so it's going to have to be another one. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, that sucks. So not only can we not use grit. So a hero adjacent to 3 or more Feudal Bandits may not use grit. And then the big one. Mark one of the Feudal Bandits as the big one. Placed first in the group. The big one has triple his base combat, double health. Oh, wait. Triple his base combat damage, health, and XP. And is tough. Immune to critical hits with combat endurance 2. Good God, man. Yeah, we need to take Belial down this turn. He's priority. I don't want him spawning any more men. Oh my God, why? Okay. So 2, the big one. I might use the sumo model. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab them. So we need a Takobake Samurai and 7 feudal bandits. There's no lights over here anymore. What happened? Yeah, I'm just going to use the sumo model to represent that enemy. Okay, so I need to pop in their information here. The big one, so he's got triple health. Combat. Damage. XP. Endurance 2. Oh, combat endurance 2. So that means ranged attacks can still do whatever. Oh, okay, good. Okay, that's not a big deal. We can have characters take them down. So the rest of the group does not get the 5 XP. And then 5 heroes adjacent to 3+ bandits. Cannot use grit. There we go. Boost other models. Gang up a feudal bandit. Gains +1 combat for each other feudal bandit adjacent to itself. Overwhelm feudal bandits melee to hit rolls of 6+. Do +1 damage. Good God. They can hurt us. And then, of course, the Takobake Samurai the game decided to give us. Takobake Samurai. It's only fitting that these assholes would be here. Yeah, and they're 5 initiative. We might have to drop another flash bomb. Why not, right? What does this dude get? Oh my God, he's got armor. 5 and 2 again. Ooh, defense 4. And +3 damage. So they are now defense 4 and on the 5 roll +3 damage. He hurts. There's a lot of damage output on these enemies. There we go. Defense 4, damage 3+. Regeneration, 5+ armor. Sword deflect, armor 4+ instead against ranged attacks. Takobake Samurai armor may never be ignored. Ooh, charge. If there are no targets within move distance, this enemy doubles its move and gets +1 combat this turn. It's just an attack, right? They don't ambush. Samurai Battle Tactics card. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, you can go away. Oh, no. And also, the big asshole has cover saves till his turn. Yeah, we're dropping the Flash Bomb again. After these guys came out, we're going to need to. Belial needs to die before the start of the next turn. I don't want him spawning anything again. And I don't want him using Shadow Magic. I'm glad we saved the bell. I'm glad we saved the bell. Saved by the bell. That's pretty funny. All right. Is it? Anyway, Abbie is going to pop a flashbang. All enemies are now -2 to their initiative. So Belial's a 4. The rest of them are 3s. So the other guys are going last. So that means we have some good killing to do. Belial. They are ambushing. Okay. Well, that sucks. All right, so this is the big one. I'm using a samurai. Good God. I'm using a samurai model. All right. We'll start with this big guy over here. Who's he going after? Oh, no, the donkey. We'll put him right here. The big one is going after Chiyo. So he's right here. Chiyo cannot be attacked now. Not many characters can be assaulted. So right now we're looking at 1 is going to be Hoshoryo. 1 and 2 is going to be Hoshoryo. 3 and 4 is going to be Lester. 5 and 6 is going to be the donkey. Oh, no. That is Lester. Lester's now free because there's no other spaces adjacent to him. So it's either the donkey or Hoshoryo. This is what I feared. God, stop turning off. Man, that sucks. So 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna be the donkey's gonna get more guys on him. So we're gonna get 1, 2, or 3 evens and odds. Evens is gonna be Hoshoryo. Odds is gonna be the donkey. Donkey gonna be dead. We'll put him over here. We also want to split them up. Oh, that donkey is so screwed. That donkey is so screwed. Okay, Hoshoryo's in trouble because now they're getting +1 combat against him. The donkey is just gonna get annihilated. Oh my God. I'm going to switch to the other view now because at this point, with all these models, we definitely need to be able to see more. Did it lock? It did. The camera locked. Give me a second to turn it off. There we go. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just move it so that this way we get a little bit more of the play area. Zoom in on the ass. That ass is in trouble, bro. Dang. Okay. Hoshoryo's first. Hold on a minute here. Hoshoryo's on the wrong tile. No, he's not. Okay. That's actually correct. I think he auto passes escape test, so I don't have to worry about. Yeah, he if I remember correctly, he auto passes because of sumo wrestler or expert wrestler, or whatever it's called. Yep, passes all escape tests. No, first thing he needs to do is take some horror checks. I don't think the Takobaki gives horror. I don't remember giving horror. No, just regeneration and all that BS. All right, he's gonna take the horror test from Belial. He's gonna try to go in and finish him off. So first thing he needs to do is take some horror tests from good old Belial. He needs 4 pluses. Saves 2, fails 1. He gets a 5+ spirit armor. Dang. Okay. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. All right. Next, he needs health or sanity. All right. We are not getting any of the bonuses anymore. I gotta remember he gets D8s for damage. All right. So what we're looking at, that's why the drill was pretty good. He was getting D8s for damage and to hit. The drill is kind of nice for that, but the extra damage I'm getting with this is pretty sweet. Do I want him to just... Yeah. I could have him sumo fight the big one. I'm half tempted to make him do it, but he's going to move in and try to help take down Belial. He has a good chance to do it, so let's just try to get it over and done with. He's going to get... We did the grit roll. We did that. No, we did not do the grit roll. Grit roll. Nothing. We did the grit roll for the Dragon War stuff. He's getting 2 combat base. Flashing Blades is +1. And then +1 for the Kasuragama. And that's it. So what we're looking at here is 4 attacks. He's got grit to reroll if need be. Is that all he's getting? +1 combat for the Flashing Blades. +1 combat for the Dark Stone Grip on that weapon. That's it. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, well, 4 attacks. That's right, he was getting +2 last turn. All right, here we go. We passed. No, we didn't pass. We didn't fail either. Okay. Oh, he does get 2 hits, but he does have the inlay. I can reroll one of these, but we're going to reroll both of them. We're going to reroll both of them. It's only 1 hit, though. If he can score... Yeah, we need as many hits as possible because he might actually be able to avoid these with that damn cover save he's got right now. So we need to make this count. So he's going to spend 1 grit to reroll both these attacks, getting both hits. So he does manage to get 4 hits. That jerk-off gets to actually make 4 saves against these at 4+. He actually saves 1. We have a chance to kill him. If we can score 3 4 damage hits, he's done. So his defense 4, He's now initiative 4 because we dropped the flash bomb. So we're getting +4 damage for the flashing blades on that. So right now we're matching. We're getting +1 damage for the void core, +1 damage for flashing steel. You can reroll damage, defense rolls. I keep forgetting that. Yep, so he's plus what it's looking like right now. Flashing blades is basically cutting out the defense. So we're good there. But he's got a void core and flashing steel is giving him +2 damage both, well, combined. So we're looking at +2 to these rolls. One of the rolls I get to elect to be the Kasuragama's one attack that does X damage, which is, again, the initiative difference between those two characters. So we'll just say the first one did straight up 4 points of damage. We're going to use the Kasuragama on that one. We need 2 pluses. We need 2 pluses. Stop rolling off the flipping table. All right, that's 4. If this is a 1, he's still alive. Do I have anything? Anything. Yeah, throw me a flipping bone. I'm going to use the +1 die. Thank you, Bishop. I had it. I'm not taking chances. I'm killing him now. We're going to use the +1 die. Boom. Thank you, Bishop. He's dead. he's dead. Yeah. Wow, really? Okay, so yeah, he's dead. That would have been +2, so 3. And of course, this would have brought it up to the maximum of 4. 12 points of damage. Belial has been exercised. So let's see. Game tokens. We didn't get any crits on those, so no corruption points. He got his cover saves. He failed 3 of them, passed 1. Belial is dead. Well, not dead. He's been exercised. Goodbye. Things just got a whole lot easier. That was... Let's see. Oh my god, cut it out. I need to see... There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this monitor is getting darker. Seems that way to me. That's right. He used his sumo ability to go and share that space with Chiyo. He doesn't have any extra attacks to make. He does have 3 Fury. Let's go ahead and give him his 3 Fury because we might need that later. And he killed an enemy. He gets an extra attack. Doesn't he? I could have sworn he was one of the characters that gets bonus attacks if he kills an enemy. I could have sworn he has that bonus as a... let's see, Bush. No, he does not. I thought he did. Oh, nope. No, he does not. If I had his sumo pants on, he would what was it called? The Mawashi. If he had the Mawashi on, he would have gotten an extra attack. But he doesn't. That's it for Hosho, but we do need to give him XP. So he's getting 90 base. And that's going to be +60. So we're looking at, right, it's 90 base because it's 30 points of experience base. Yep, so 90 there plus 20 for each, so 60. So we're looking at 150 points of experience for Hosho. Good. We don't have to worry about Belial. All the other enemies are going last. The donkey's gonna be making attacks. Actually, what's his initiative? Nope. After Hoshoryo, it's Abbie. It's too bad she used up all her stuff. Let's see. Abbie's next. All right, so she's got no Deadeye shots. But she's still getting, she's using, yeah, she's definitely going to be using both her pistols. So let's see what we got here. Those, and I need some blues. There we go. All right. First thing she's got to do, Belial's gone, so no horror tests. Oh, people need to, we already did it at the start of the turn, never mind. Abbie needs to make a grit roll. She gets a grit back. She's going to make 4 attacks with her main, 4 attacks with her offhand. She needs 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these. That's why I have to separate them. Awesome. I think we maxed out. So we're looking at 2, 3. Yeah, she maxed out. That's 6 hits right there because these count as doubles. Thanks to her special ability as a outlaw. So she's got 6, 7, 8, 9, so she can only have 8 hits. So looking at 6, 7, 8. 8 hits. All right. Who am I going to put these on? Obviously, let's go after the bandits. They're a little bit more frightened. Oh, she has to attack. Where is she? She's technically not in range of this guy, so she can go after the bandits. Let's see what she can do. Yeah, she can't see him. He's on the other side of a corner. Yeah. All right, so let's see. What are their special abilities again? Can't use grit. How many bandits does she have around her right now? Just 1. Okay, good. So she can still use grit. Let's see if she can take down. She has to actually kill the guy that's adjacent to her first. So she has to go after the big one. Luckily, these are ranged attacks, so he's not going to be getting his endurance 2 against these shots. So he's a defense 4, triple health, combat damage. Is he? Hold on. He's a defense 3. Okay, so he's a defense 3. So she's getting +1 damage for the Darkstone bullets, +1 damage for Yeehaw, +1 damage for the laser pointer. So right now it's just whatever she rolls for damage. He's probably going to die. He's got 15 health. Let's see if we can get 15 points of damage. First attack. 3 points of damage. Second attack. Wow. Nah, he's at 9 health, 9 wounds. 10 wounds. He's dead. That's 16 points of damage. So she's getting 60 experience because he's worth triple the XP. Does he get anything? Am I missing armor? No. Yeah, he's only got combat endurance 2, so she's doing ranged, so he's dead. She's getting 60 points of experience. And he's a goner. All right, next up, she's got 4 more shots. I'm going to help the donkey. She can see these 2 guys. Yeah, this way the donkey, yeah, we're going to help the donkey out. She's going to start shooting at the guys that are adjacent to the donkey. So the first one, again, it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. All right, here we go. I have nothing to add to this. We already used the flag. We already used all our Deadeye shots. Yeah. All right, here we go. All right. First attack does 3 points of damage. It's the one that's right in front of her, next to the donkey. We're going after this guy. Next one. He dead. He has 5 hit points. That kills him. And then the one that's behind the donkey. And then... Are you kidding me? You know what? Let's go ahead and grit roll that. Why not? Well, whatever. He's got 3 wounds on him. We're going to grit roll the other one, too. So it would have been a 2, and he's dead. That was a 4. So that would have been 25 each, because we're not getting the bonus for number 2, so we're looking at 50 points of experience. Next up, Lester. Lester is where? Adjacent to the big guy. But he doesn't have to attack him. Oh, Caverns of Cinder. Was it the start of the turn? We already did it. Yeah, we already did it. Start of the turn. Okay, so we're good. I think it's supposed to be the start of their activation, not start of the turn. Yeah, hero's activation, so I made that mistake. We should have done that not at the start of the turn, but at the start of the hero's activation. So they've already all done it. We do need some healing, though. Chiyo's going to have to do some healing. Alright, so what we're going to do is Lester is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's getting 2 shotgun shots base because of the vampire's shotgun, and then he's also going to be getting +1 for not moving and getting rapid reload. If he kills anybody, he gets extra shots. So I think we're going to be going after the small fries first. Although the big guy there, I'll leave that to Chiyo. I think Chiyo can take him. He's a large model, so I think she gets extra damage. Now it's XL and higher. All right. He does have a grit, and he has his canteen. Please stop doing that. I'm going to turn that off. Yeah, because now I just straight up lost the monitor. Okay, how do I just turn it off? Screensaver when inactive. Never. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do is fire some shots with Lester. He needs a 3+. For the love of God. All right. We got a crit. 2 regular hits. So what we're looking at here is he's got 3 mutation. Is he getting any other bonuses? They're not undead, so no. Oh, he's got Dark Stone Bullet, so +1 damage. So yeah, we're looking at 4 damage base. So that crit will kill one straight up. Or do I want to put it on him? Hold on a second. I want to see if it'd be smarter for me to put it on... Deals 2 wounds at the start of each turn. Does get his armor saves. I'm just gonna go for the bandits. Let's just kill all the small fries, and we'll worry about this guy later. So that critical with the +4 with the 4 damage base, it's gonna be +1 damage to the roll. If I roll a 1, that's a crit. So that's 4 damage. If I roll a 1, he's dead. So that's gonna be on, who can I see with him? Right here. Kill as many guys in the donkey as possible. Oh, they can move to other models too. I forgot. Technically, they are an ambush. So they're actually at their initiative level with the flash bomb. So they will be going next. So yeah, it's a good idea that I kill these guys first. All right, so that's 1 down. Next is +1 to the roll. I'll put it on. I can't see that guy because the large model. So it'll be on one of these guys. So we'll save this guy right here. I really want to kill the guy that's on the donkey. I could have totally used pullback. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I can see him. No, the large model's in the way. So, well, the one that's in front of Hoshoryo. So it's going to be +1 to the roll. He's got 4 points of damage. I'm not really happy with that roll. This is the time where I wish I had the Gunslinger's gun belt. I have no way of adding to this. Oh, wait. We killed that guy with a shotgun. I got an extra shot. Once per turn, kill an enemy with a shotgun, you get +1 shot. Rolling Thunder. Kill an enemy. Recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. So, grit roll. Got it. The extra shot. Got it. I'm going to spend that grit on re-rolling that damage. God. All right, so he's got 3 wounds on him. Next shot, +1 damage, kills him. Next shot, +1 damage. He's dead. So we're looking at 75 points of experience for Lester. Yeah, Chiyo is guaranteed to level up now. After that, it's the Takobake Soul, the Takobake Samurai, and the Feudal Bandits, because, again, would they be initiative 5? They would actually technically go for Lester. They would have bumped them, and Bambush would have bumped them too, would have dropped them. They still would have gotten their attacks. Let's go ahead and do that then. Those two were going after Hoshoryo. I made a mistake. All right, so what's going to happen is the Feudal Bandits technically would have gone first, so they would have made their attacks against... we're going to pop the bell from Chiyo, per usual, as expected. So everybody's getting cover saves now. More chances to avoid death for the donkey. He had... They're getting +1 attack, I think. That one was, those two were getting +1 each. Oh my god. I think the donkey's dead. So they're getting that. Feudal Bandits melee hits of 6+2 for each Feudal Bandit adjacent to the hero, including itself. Good god. And +1 each for each. Good god, dude, that's nuts. All right, so they're getting 10. Those two that were up there. That guy's getting 3. And this is all on the donkey from the Feudal Bandits. That's a crit. What are they? 4+ melee. These are all misses. The donkey gets cover saves. Yes. Cover save on this. Is it 3+? We haven't used it in a while. We didn't get to use it the last mission. Three plus cover save. Saved the crit. Saved all but 1. Oh, defense roll. Gets a 3+ defense. Saved it. The donkey. The monk saved the donkey with that bell ringing. The feudal bandits that run Hoshoryo are getting 4 apiece. This is 2 crits. Cover saves of 3+. Saved 1. Defense save 3+. These are cover saves against those 2 regular hits. Saved defense 3+. So 1 regular, 1 critical. The critical is going to do +2 damage. So it's going to be 5 damage. He has 5+ armor save against this, taking 3 points of damage. And then this one does 3 damage. He saves all of it. So he just takes the 2 points of damage. Well, the donkey saved everything with all those attacks. Hoshoryo actually ended up taking some damage. Each feudal bandit, including itself. Yeah, we did it right. Okay. Now it's the other guy. Then Lester would have done all that stuff. I'm going to have to get the Takobaki Samurai battle tactics out if we get crits. Probably going to get him. He's got 6 attacks. Against the poor donkey. But the donkey also does get... for that hit. So I can still avoid it with a cover save. Takobaki Samurai melee hit rolls of 6+ each trigger a Takobaki Samurai battle tactic card for that hit. So yeah, we can still avoid it. Alright, here we go. Oh, that donkey could totally die on this. 3+. Oh god, he's got 3+. Oh, it's a 6. Alright, so he does get... Wow. Alright, so he misses 3, hits twice, gets a crit. Cover save against the crit. No battle tactic for you. And then 2 cover saves against these guys. That donkey just ain't gonna have it. God, what song was that from, Bishop? Sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Anyway, Time Roller! Horse with no name, America. I'm gonna have to hear that again. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Let me see if I can actually go to that screen. I can't. Okay. Big shouty to Time Roller.
Arkham Horror. You've ever played the board game Arkham Horror, not the card game?
Cats in boxes. Yeah, everybody, that was Time Roller. I highly recommend giving Time Roller a follow for sure. If you're on Twitch or if you're on any other, on YouTube or whoever, Time Roller has an amazing stream where he he plays a big variety of board games. Unlike me, yeah, he plays a big variety of board games, and it's very educational, especially if you want to learn more about like different styles of board games. I highly recommend giving him a follow. Okay, so the Takobake Samurai didn't do anything to the donkey. Could have had a Takobake battle tactic, but no. So after that, Lester did his thing, killed all of those bandits. Did I give him his XP? Yes, I did. Okay, so that's the end of that. It's now Chiyo's turn. What is Chiyo gonna do? I kind of want her to take down the Takobake dude, and I think I can get her to do it. All right. She's gonna roll grits. Oh yeah, grit first, because we already did the damage on stuff. Does not get grit. She's gonna move here next to the donkey and start swinging that dragon sword at this guy. She's like, "You leave my donkey alone, bruh." And let's see. 2 base, +1 for the Dragon War hero. +1 for the Darkstone grip on the Dragon Sword. Nope, Dragon Sword gives an additional +1, so it's +2 combat. Yeah, so 5 attacks. Sweet deal. I'll use this one. Well, the Dragon one is pretty cool. Alright, so she's getting 5 attacks. She needs a 4+ to hit. Yeah, it's only an XL Plus models, so she's not going to get any. Yeah, the 2x damage is only on XL Plus. So when it comes to damage, she's going to be doing base. Just the +2 damage from the trusty axe. She would do right now, I think she would, nope, she would actually do, she's doing better with the Dragon Sword. The Sword of Destiny, like seriously, once we get that Dragon Sword, the Sword of Destiny just isn't all that great anymore. She does have a key point. Not a myth enemy, damn. Hold on a minute here. Unique Forging. Once per adventure, D6 damage to all adjacent enemy models, ignoring defense. What's that on? The Takobaki armor. Okay, so she's like basically expelling a blast. We haven't used it yet, so she's going to use it. So D6 damage to all adjacent enemy models, ignoring defense. So 6 points of damage. He needs 6. It's not considered combat. It's not considered range. I'm just going to say he gets his 5+ armor save against it. Funny that we actually rolled maximum damage. He does save. Wow, she did great. So he does save 1, failed the others, taking 5 points of damage from that. Damn, Chiyo. All right, here we go. 4 pluses. Oh, that's a bad roll. I'm going to spend... She does not have a grit. She is adjacent to Lester. She's going to take the shot from... the last canteen shot from Lester's canteen. Luckily, she's adjacent to him. All right, so she's going to... Basically, she's trading with Lester. Oh, actually, I can't do it during this. I had to have done it before the combat attack. Yeah, no, I'm going to play by the rules on this one. Okay, so... Does she have an inlay? No, just void cores. Yeah, she's not going to be able to do as much as I was hoping. We rolled really poorly on these attacks. Not even a single crit. All right, so damage-wise, it's just +2 damage, so -1 to these rolls. And then he gets his armor saves. Two points of damage. I really sometimes hate Mac. There we go. Saved 1 against ranged attacks. So 1 point of damage. So I did 6 points of damage against this guy. Oh well. Can't win them all. He's got what, 15 health? 20 health. So 6 points of damage. He's down to 14 health. That's going to give her... He's double elite, so 25, so 50 base, plus 5 and, well, 6. So 50 base, so 110 experience is what she's going to get. Yeah, she leveled up. We'll level her up at the beginning of the round. Because it's pretty much over at this point. Oh, the donkey gets to go, and he gets to attack somebody. What's his special rules? Because he does have enemies adjacent to him. Pack Mule may not end its move adjacent to an enemy model and passes all escape tests. So he has to actually move out of there. At the start of its activation, choose an adjacent enemy to take D3 wounds, ignoring defense. You may move that enemy up 2 spaces unless larger or bigger. So yeah, he's attacking the bandit that's next to him. Dealing 1 point of damage, knocking him back 1 space, and then the donkey moves 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good job, donkey. So he did deal 8 damage to that guy. He's now down to 4 health. All right. Here, this way you can see everything a little bit better. I swear this monitor is getting darker. All right, with that, it's the end of the round. Anything I need to do at the end of the round? I could just wonder is, oh, healing sanity. Abbie is next to... Actually, Hoshoryo's technically here, because he was sharing that tile with Chiyo. She's going to heal Hoshoryo, giving him 1d3 back. 2 points of sanity. Giving her 10 points of XP. This was the level 7 upgrade that we got for her. I forgot what it's... No, it's actually on the sheet. But basically, it's her at the end of every round supporting the team. I think it's called Outlaw Charisma. Ad break in 2 minutes, everybody. With that, it's the end of the round. Chiyo should have been healing people. She can do it out of turn, so it's not a big deal. Before we roll that, no, you know what? Let's go ahead and roll it. We need a 7+. She did spend one of those lantern oils last turn. We got it. We got a 9. No doubles either. I think it's over. I think it's over. I mean, his armor saves are nice, but I'm pretty sure it's over at this point. Hosho's next. Hosho's going to... Actually, is there anything we need to do to start the turn? Everybody... Nope, there's no XL model anymore on the table. Hosho goes first. So Hosho gets a grit roll. Nothing. He got 2 pieces of armor. Oh my god. Apple, cut it out. Alright. He does save 1 because he gets a defense roll. I forgot about that. And then he gets his armor save of 5+. He does take 1 point of damage. Oh! Before we start the round, Chiyo leveled up. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? Since we're on a 3-minute ad break, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to go grab the box that's waiting out in the mailbox, and I will be right back. I do need to kind of take a break anyway, so I'll be right back.
What news, sorcerer?
A new realm has been discovered, my lord. Ripe for the taking.
Good. Open the gate, sorcerer. When I conquer this realm, my shackles will come undone, and the ancients will tremble before my vengeance.
Very good, my lord.
The Shadow King demands the portals to be open to this so-called Earth. Begin the ritual! Darkness shall consume this realm, and all shall fear my name.
Hey everybody, welcome back to TNT Tabletop. So yeah, we're about to finish up the final battle, but it came in. So we got the package from Flying Frog. I'll be opening that up after this battle, because I think once this battle is over with, we're just gonna call it the season. Because we pretty much hit every milestone, in my opinion. My thing was to make sure everybody made it to 6, but we got a character at level 7, one that's almost at level 7, one that's about to be level 6. I'm like, you know, that kind of evens it out across the field. And Lester, it's going to take him a long freaking time to level, so I'm not going to lie, the U.S. Marshal was a little bit disappointing. He's good at helping the team. I think he would have been a better doc. I think if you combine the U.S. Marshal with Field Doctor, you would have somebody who can help the team by giving them extra attacks, who can do some decent damage with a shotgun, and then at the same time can heal other players. I think that would have been a better combo. And then Chiyo probably would have been better as, I mean, I like her as a monk, but I'm wondering how she would have been. Oh my god. Yeah. There's just so many possibilities now that we have that multi-classing stuff. Anyway, so back to the battle. Can't wait to open that box. All right. So it's the beginning of the round, right? We passed the test for Hold Back the Darkness. Is there anything that I'm missing? We already did his... Yeah, we already did his clothing, grit rolled. No, I don't think we'll just say it's the start of the turn. All right, so clothing. Defense pass. I think we already did this. Armor save fail. I want to say we already did that part, but, you know, screw it. Hosho's going to Grit roll. Nothing? Yeah, we did definitely already do that. He's going to move... Let's see. He's a 6 movement. 1, 2... Well, I mean, he can share a space with somebody. Wait, he's a large model. He's going to move up here and use push. He needs a 4+. He's on the same space with him. You're going to see if you can push him this direction. Needs a... Actually, I think... Is he a 4+ or a 3+ now? Three plus because of wrestling champion. Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? All right, so he fails. So he's just on that tile with that guy. I was hoping for some extra damage, but I think he's gonna wail on this dude. So he's getting 2 base. Oh! Let's level up Chiyo. Chiyo's gonna spend 5,400. Leveling her up to level 6. I still have that song in there. Yeah. All right, so Chiyo leveled up. She is a Frontier Dock Traveling Monk, so she's gonna get her upgrades from Traveling Monk. she's level 6, finally. 2d6 together, what do you get? A 3. There's that +1 initiative we've been after. That's hilarious. And awesome. I was actually hoping for the ones. Yeah, Sacred Vow would be pretty cool. Actually, hold on. Ooh, Sacred Duty would have been cool. But +1 initiative, that's a big win in my book. I need my pencil, and I don't know where I put it. Oh. There, one. Nope, that's not one. All right, so Chiyo. Chiyo made level 6. Roll of 3. +1 to initiative. So she's now initiative 5. That is awesome. That is actually really awesome. So she's now higher than most average enemy. All right. After that, what do we want? Because now she can choose the first tier of a rank. So we got trained from birth. Once per turn, use 1 grit to add +2 damage to one of your combat hits. Once per adventure, you may ready one of your Sacred Bell and +1 max grit. Yeah, that's pretty much a win right there. At the start of any turn, you may spend key to increase your initiative this turn by +1 for every 2. Good God, that's awesome. And +1 move. Oh my God. Yeah, I already like. Those are 2 really, really, really hard choices. Do not fear. Myth and demon enemies do 1 less damage to you on all their hits. You are immune to the enemy ability Fear. While in Otherworld, you roll 1 extra die on all skill tests. Oh, that's nice. +1 lore. +1 damage against all enemies with a lower initiative than you. Oh, that's really good. Oh, the Sacred Bell, though. Anytime you gain 1 or more key tokens, you may remove 1 wound or sanity damage from yourself. Key may not be spent to increase this. Once per turn, spend key equal to the damage you or another adjacent hero just took from a single hit. That's pretty sweet. And +1 max key is nice. But I'm going to come out and say it. That Guardian Shield is so good. Being able to ready the bell again, it's like pretty much that's got to happen. That has got to happen. What does the Frontier doc have? Triage. Whenever you heal wounds from another hero, recover a grit on a... Oh, wow. Awesome. That's really good. That's, like, really good. Ingenuity. Once per turn, when you use the effects of a side bag token, you may use 1 grit to roll a d6 on a roll of 4+. Do not discard that side bag token. That's a waste of a grit. Antidote. Use 1 grit to let every hero on your map tile choose to discard 1 poison marker. All poison markers, or discard a corruption point. Wow! Wow! That's really good. And +1 lore. I can get rid of some of her items that I need for lore. that would free up some stuff. So I think I need the... I think I'm wearing something that's giving +1 lore just to get that lore bonus for a weapon. Or not. Yeah, I think that was for the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't have it. All right. Antidote's still pretty good, though. Dissection. Once per turn, when you kill an enemy with a combat hit, recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. That's pretty sweet. Tier 2. Your +1 on defense rolls against hits from enemy types you have encountered before. Make note of the enemy types you've encountered. That's really good. She could use that. That would bump her defense to a 3+ against most enemies. Hold them down. Oh, well, there we go. +1 combat and +1 strength. She can carry more stuff, and on top of that, she gets an extra combat. She'll be like a 6 combat base. Yeah, I think she'll be like a 6 combat. That's really, really good. Chemistry. Use 1 grit and discard any 2 different side bag tokens to create a dynamite token. That's pretty cool. You now gain 10 XP instead of 5 for each wound healed from another hero. Also, once per turn, you may remove 1 status effect marker from yourself or an adjacent hero. Treatment is really good. The sad truth is I think I'm going to go for the readying the... Yeah. I got to hold them down, though. Hold on a minute. Use 1 grit to let every hero on your map tile to choose to discard all poison markers or discard a corruption point at d6 4+. That is really good. That's all heroes get to do it. And then triage and treatment are both really good. The problem is that once we get the treatment, we'll be level 8, so it'd be kind of useless. So I'm thinking traveling monk. Yeah. At the start of your turn, you may spend key to increase your initiative, and then it goes down to +1 damage against all enemies that are lower initiative in you. That is so good. And the +1 move would be helpful. Guardian Shield is stupid good, though. Oh, that's a tough choice. Because it's like I'm looking at one with light is nice, but not great. And I'm looking at martial arts, and I'm like, I can get some good benefits from both. I would love to spend key to increase initiative. Because now she's a 5 initiative, and I can actually make her even higher. And that +1 damage against all enemies with lower initiative than you is also really, really good. Yeah, she'd be doing 3 damage base. I'm going to go with Guardian Shield. That Sacred Bell is so good. So we'll choose Guardian Shield. Once per adventure. You may ready your Sacred Bell. And then +1 max grit. It's pretty badass. Once I am done with this season, I'm probably going to get fresh character sheets and just copy all this down to other character sheets with all the information that's on here, because I want to make sure that I have all their information. Man, cool. Level 6. All right. Now Hosho's turn. Hosho's getting, let's see. If I remember correctly, I think he's getting, what, 5 attacks? 2 base. 1 for the flashing blades. 1 for the Darkstone grip on the Kasuragama, so he's getting 4. That's it. So he's getting 4 attacks. It's combat attacks or damage? I could have sworn it was damage. Control discipline. Give me a second. I need to take a look and see something. I could have sworn it was damage. Yeah, combat damage. Yeah, we're good. All right, so he's getting 4 attacks. He needs a 3+. No, those are all hits, except for that one. Does he have? He has an inlay, doesn't he? He does. We're gonna reroll that miss. So that's 4 hits that he's gonna be doing against this guy. The first one. Let's see. Damage-wise, he's doing a lot. Are we gonna? You know what? Let's go ahead and throw that flash bomb. Now they're initiative 3. Yep, should we get the final flash bomb on us? She gets a free one. 2 free side bags at the start of every adventure, and flashes are usually on that list. So, so they're now initiative 3. Hosho's initiative 8. So we're looking at 5 damage with the flashing blades. Flashing steels +1 damage, getting +1 damage for the void core on the flashing blades. Then of course 5 damage for the flashing blades initiative buff. +1 for flashing steel, +1 for the void core on the flashing blades. And you know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and give the Kasuragamas extra damage to this attack. So it's another 5. We're looking at 12 points of damage. Yes, we're looking at 12 points of damage added to this hit. At a D8, by the way. So whatever this is, and it's going to be 12 minus 3. So we're looking at, what, 9 points of damage? So 9 plus this. Good God. Okay, that's 16 points of damage. So let's get 16 dice out. These are not ranged attacks, so he's only getting 5+. I need a lot of dice. There's 9, 12, 15, 16. So 5 pluses. That's how I want to, yeah. +3 initiative. That's so good. All right. Still have the soldier's chin strap I would like to put on something. He makes a decent amount of saves here. A good amount of saves. Oh, he also needed to take... We already did the damage. Wow. I rolled good for him. Saved these. He takes 3, 6, 8 points of damage. Yep, 8 points of damage. And we still have 3 other attacks. Again, we're looking at, this time we're not getting the bonus from the Kasuragama, so we're just getting 5 base plus 2, so we're looking at 7 points of damage, so plus 4 to these. Yeah, he's dead. So plus 4 to this attack. Yeah, that's gonna be 9 hits, or 9 damage, so he needs to make 9 5+ saves. Did not roll good for him this time. Yeah, he's dead. That's a dead dude. He had how many points left? 6 points of health, so he did 6 points of damage. Yeah, that'd be a dead Takobake. We'll do the experience here in a second. He can't really reach the other guy. Well, what does he have for Fury? You can't use it to interrupt combat attacks. So I was actually hoping to use Blowing Reeds, but it's not going to happen. He does have 5 Fury, though. Dang. I was like, I could have him move over there and do an attack, but I can't. Can't interrupt combat with battle tactics. So that's it. So he's getting max Fury. I mean, I can do Blowing Reeds now, it's just he won't get these. Yeah, I wouldn't have any free attacks. Okay, so experience-wise, we're looking at, let's see, 25, so 50 base. That's 40, and then a 30, so 70. So we're looking at 50 plus 70, so 120 points of experience. All right, after him, it's Abbie. Abbie's going to take 4 hits. Defense 4. Makes all of them. Then she's going to, well, roll for grit. She gets a grit. I'm not going to bother using it right now for reasons. She's going to, actually, first what she's going to do is move. You know what she's going to do? She's going to use, yeah, it was too late already. I didn't decide that she wasn't going to use one pistol, or she was going to use one pistol, so I'm just going to go with this. So she's getting these, so she's attacking with these for 3+, these with 4+. Hits. We're re-rolling some of these. Yeah, so that grit that I got, I'm re-rolling. Not a single flippin' crit, but we did get 5 hits. That's disappointing. I just want to see her lay into this dude. So she's getting damage-wise, he's only defense, I think he's defense 3. He would have regenerated 2 health. Hosho's last attack still would have killed him. So Hosho should have gotten 5 experience. Yeah, he would have gotten 2 health back. So Hosho should have gotten 10 more experience because he would have dealt the extra 2 damage to the guy. Okay. 3 damage. Alright, so she's got Yeehaw, that's 1 damage. Laser pointers is 1 damage. Darkstone bullets is 1 damage, so at this point, it's whatever I roll for damage. He's got 4 health. Yeah. He's dead. First shot killed him. That's going to give her 25 points of experience. Because she's not getting the extra elite ability because that was made for the other guy. The big one. Okay. And that... The donkey's alive. The donkey's alive, everybody. By the way, Lester should have used one of his Darkstone rounds. I kept telling myself, do that at one point. Do it. Get rid of one of them, please. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait to add 2 more tokens on top of the player plates, because I really want those to be like the headlining what you got. And I also want to make sure that I actually add animations in to show that we actually have the Darkstone running. So I'm thinking about creating like a little bit of a purple hazy effect around the player plates. So this way it's like, oh, I'm going to have it like say +1 damage or something. Or Darkstone bullet. I might just have it say Darkstone shot. But anyway, on top of all the other stuff I'm trying to add. Wow, that's it. They defeated Belial. They defeated the big bad. So all those Oni Warlord missions we've been taking on amounted to us finding the Lord of Cynder and defeating him. He's pretty damn scary. We got lucky, though. The very first round, we were able to actually stop him from casting his special. And the second time, not so lucky. Yes, Bishop. Woot! So we can retire these characters and create some new ones. Although on Sunday, I'm not going to be doing that for a while. I'm going to be probably just doing paint sessions. Maybe take out a different board game. And probably play like a video game at night. But up until mid-September, because I'm going to be moving. I'm preparing for moving and all that. So that's going to be pretty much the next 2-3 weeks. But mid-September, you'll see a new theme, because Halloween's around the corner. And I'm going to be getting together with some other streamers and some other people, because we have a group who wants to play on Fridays. So we have... I'm not sure if Dren's still up for it, but I know that Dren wants to play. He talked about wanting to play. We have Shockblazer who wants to play. I'm not sure. He might take my Tuesday slot. Like, I might step out on Tuesdays and have him play as the Hoshoryo. If not, we'll have him on Friday. But they can always come and go. It's just like how we did it on Thursday. If someone didn't show up, we just say they just stayed behind and watched the entrance or something. Well, I'm still going to finish... I still have to finish the Oni. They're close. I'm not going to lie, I'm being a little picky on them, because I'm loving how they're turning out. But I still got to finish the Oni, and I need to finish the Raptors after that. And once we're done with them, I kind of want a big model. Although we are doing large models. So I guess maybe doing a group of small models would be a good thing. We got bandits. What I'll do is I'll post a poll, because we got bandits. You know what? I got a lot of models I just need to finish. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab all those models I haven't finished yet, and I'm just gonna I think I'm just gonna finish them. And the end of the year model, I think it's gonna be between the Burrower and the Ancient one. Kind of want to do the Burrower. And that's what I was thinking, Bishop. Like, I'm just going to be doing a lot more paint sessions. So Fridays I'll be doing paint session. Sundays I'll be doing paint sessions. Thursdays and Tuesdays I'll be doing paint sessions. I'm going to try to like just do like gaming. Like, I might pull out Contra or Mega Man or Arkham Horror or something on my generic version of the stream. And I'm going to maybe play a video game like Castlevania or something. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to pull them out, lather them in washes while they're drying, just like what we've been doing with the Oni. While they're drying, grab the Raptors, start painting the Raptors. But you know, I got several models I'd like to pull out. I still got 2 more Raptors to paint. Those 2, I kind of want them to be themed. So I want one that's kind of like ice and one that's to be fire. So it's like when we're in the Targa Plateau, we have an ice one. When we're in the Caverns of Cynder, we get the fire one. So I think that would be kind of cool. I got a bunch of models that are based. We got werewolves. Oh, we got werewolves and vampires, and Halloween's around the corner. So I think I know where we're gonna go. Yeah, the next models are gonna be werewolves and vampires. I have all of them based, including the pack leader and everything, the head vampire and the pack leader. So I think I might just have those. Those will probably be not exactly. I think those will be my Halloween themed paint jobs. What else do we have? We do have Otokuro. But that's a XXL model. I like saving those for the end of the year. Ooh, Banshees. I need to put them together though, and I need to base them, and it's too hot to base models right now. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put them on the back burner for next year. But I'll definitely be doing the vampires and the werewolves. Yeah, because I can't do them here, and I can't base them here in Texas. It's just too dry and too hot. Way too dry and hot. But the main thing I'd like to do is actually fix up the stream, get things. So I have a theory on how to get this to work. So OBS doesn't like, unless it's looping, which is weird. I'm guessing it's because I have it running off each other and moving and playing off of each other, that it doesn't just like playing those animations. So I'm thinking, I have a theory that if I put those player plates in groups in OBS in the scene, and then I put those over the group. Oh, there's a problem with that though. They'll overlay all the cool anime. I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. If I ever lose health or anything, they will overlap the health animations. I want the health animations and all that to be over those little tickers. So lame. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck with this. Oh, damn. Well, either way, so yeah, we'll be focusing on painting for like the next 3 weeks, possibly 4. I'd say 3-4 weeks. But yeah, I got to get together with. I've got a streamer who wants to play. Yeah, I got Hawken who wants to play on Sundays. I'm gonna see if I can recruit a couple more people, because I still want to play on Sundays. Like Sundays are like my favorite day. That's why I consider it the seasonal day is gonna be on Sundays, because we get a whole people who are gonna be playing on that. I'm gonna be telling them it's a 6+ hour stream. if they can't do 6+ hours, then they're gonna have to pass. But yeah, so I'll be definitely playing on Sunday. I got Hawken who's gonna be playing on Sunday. Friday, I know we got Matrix, Dren, possibly Shockblazer. We have an opening on Friday, so if anybody wants to join in on Friday, I'll put up a thing for that. Oh, hell yeah. Full moon on Halloween weekend, that's badass. And then I think we'll be picking it back up with the bros on Tuesday. in Ranger Green. And then, of course, on Thursday, we'll have our typical team. I think they're anxious to get back into it. Geek Out, Mad Arts, and Ranger and Lance, I think they're itching to get back into it. I think. Sounds like it, but yeah, so we got a lot coming up. I'm still working on the villain stuff. I'm very excited to add it. And I'm thinking I might have something on the side of the screen over here that shows the progression. So it's just like a little tiny slab that sits over here. It goes up, and it will show the progression of the hero posse. Kind of like, you know, it's going to be like a much larger version of this. And how it's going to work... Oh, yeah, you're right. I haven't done the looting. Hosho didn't get loot for killing him either. So because he did more than 5 points of damage. So Hosho got loot as well. So Hosho should actually be getting 4 loot because of what he did to finishing off Belial. So let's see what we got. So everybody's getting 3 loot because we actually... that ambush actually brought us up to max loot. So that's awesome. Alright, so here we go. Chiyo. And Bishop, you know, I'm going to keep throwing it out there. If you ever want to join us, you're more than welcome. Alright, so Chiyo. Ooh, that's some good loot right there. And then we'll open the box. Open the box! Alright, here we go. 150 bucks. We might actually end the stream early today, which is not a bad idea because I actually kind of would like to work on a couple things on the stream. This will give me time to do that. 60 XP. God, I love the new animations for that. That is awesome. All right, and then 1 Darkstone. I really do want to see a number. Like right there, the number pops up and then it goes there and does the thing. That would be so cool. I might do that. I know we kind of had it originally in the original version of it, but and a gear card. I put the gear cards away. I'll be right back. We're in the Caverns of Cynder. I might as well get the artifacts up too. Hold on a minute. We're in another world. It could be an artifact too, so we'll bring the artifacts up. There we go. I grabbed random sections of the gear deck. It felt like you were wrapping up, so that's why I mentioned the loot. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we'll go ahead and do the loot, and I'll talk about goals for season 3. What I want to do, what I want to see. I am dying to make a 6-player version of this stream, but I think we're good for now for 4-player until we start getting more requests, which is crazy because this summer, Bishop, we got a lot of people joining in on us. But if we start getting more requests from people wanting to join the stream, then I will actually definitely consider adding a 6-player, making this a 6-player version. It's just I will build it from scratch. But I am building a new version of the theme on my MacBook because I'm going to use my MacBook for streaming and recording, and my M2 Ultra is going to be my studio is going to be used for all the back end. So this will just be sitting here like this on my studio, and that one will be using all the intros and stuff. So I'm pretty excited because I already tested it out, and I was able to run 60 frames per second, and I was only losing, I think, like 7. I was like, I think like 7. What was I at? Yeah, 7 milliseconds, I think, on render frame. So I was like, I don't really need 60 frames per second. Like, in this, I can keep it at 30, but on my stream side, I can put that at 60. So I'm thinking I might do that. Yeah, there's a lot happening in this. But yeah, a lot of games going on because we got those two, and then of course the seasonal stuff that I do on Sundays, which is now expanding. So I'm pretty excited to see people join on. Oh god, I just saw that the Flag of Conquest is in there again. But I would like to. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see more people joining in. I'm trying to get Tom to come back out. He wants to come back out and play. He's just really, really busy. So it's understandable. But it's obvious that he misses it. And I'm like, dude, the stream has changed significantly since the last time he showed up. And that was like, God, what was that, March? February? It was earlier this year. Much earlier this year. So I'm hoping to get him around for the Halloween month. Because I'm trying to create something. Yeah, I know. Everybody would love to see it. Tom's hilarious. And he loves this game. Like I said, we both discovered this together when we went to Madness Comics in Plano. But anyway, I know he wants to come back. He just won't be able to do it routinely. And that's fine. Like, there's some streams where I'm like cool with people just coming in and out. That's why I look at the Sunday stream being that way. But once football season starts, he won't be here on Sundays. All right, so I'm going to say that since we were in Otherworld, we're getting an artifact card. So Bishop, go ahead and choose one of the three bad boys we got over here. I got to fix my lighting because it is just so dark in this room. It's crazy because I actually kind of like it, but my vision's not great. Number 3. So number 1. Oh, was the Shadow Sword. Once per turn, add extra damage to one of your combat hits equal to the number of corruption points you currently have. Anytime you kill an enemy with a combat hit, you get a corruption hit. Okay, it's good. Not great, though. No upgrade slots. Wow. The Bellion Robes. +3 to health. You are immune to burning markers. That's pretty nice. What you found us was the Scroll of Darkness. Discard and take 1 corruption hit to cancel a Darkness or Growing Dread card. Alright, okay. I like that. We didn't need that revive token. Oh well. It was worth it. Okay, we got everything else. That was Chiyo. The Robes of Belial, right? That would have been an amazing find. Let's see. Hoshoryo gets 4, so we'll do 3 first. Not bad. So $100, so 150, 150 again. Yeah, I really want to see the number change. 60 points of experience, and yeah, we're gonna do artifact again. If you want, you can choose again, Bishop. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm having problems with my... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so number 2. First one would have been... the Amulet of Cynder. Yeah, we've seen this one several times. I think there's several of these in the deck. Discard to throw as a range attack. Just like Dynamite, the energy of the amulet causes the ground to cave away. Place a lava space marker in the space it landed in. The amulet then bounces d6 more times, rerolling non-valid spaces. This leaves a lava space marker in each space bounce to, 1 per space. Any model whose base is entirely covered by the new lava spaces falls in. Enemies are removed from play. Enemies are removed from play. It doesn't say anything about it being an XL model. How old is this card? 2015? I feel like they would have errated this to say that XL monsters and higher won't be affected by that, because I'm probably going to house rule that. Enemies are removed from play. Get 25 experience each. Heroes may pass on it. Okay. Yeah, I would house rule that large and bigger monsters would not be affected by this. they would probably take damage, is what I would think. Because an XL model being just killed by the Amulet of Cynder falling into the lava, I guess that could happen. Third one. Ashes of Shadow. Discard to smash the Ash of Shadow on the ground. Every hero on your map tile immediately takes 2 corruption hits, including you. Every enemy on your map tile, except undead, immediately takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. What we found? Faustian Jar. Once per turn, you may use 1 grit to transfer any number of corruption points from yourself to the jar. Keep track of the corruption in the jar. Then roll a d8. On a roll of 1, the jar shatters. Discard. If the jar shatters or is lost in any way, all corruption inside immediately transfers back to you, causing mutations as normal. When sold, the jar is worth plus 25 for each corruption point. Wow. Wow. Money. Oh, that's something that we found. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, he finds one more thing. $30 XP and 1 Darkstone. And this was from him earlier beating the living hell out of Belial. Next is Abbie. Okay, some good money. Ooh, she got a 6. All right, so she got 150, 200, 300 bucks. And 60 XP. I really need to make the animations faster. And then finally we got Lester, and then that's it. Season 2 is over. Kind of bittersweet. I'm going to miss this team, but I'm also excited to see what we do with the next group. I always thought about doing a collab with the original team, with like getting Murphy out on the field again. Okay. So 75 and 25 for that. So we're looking at 125. Oh, Lester. 125 and... Was that 60? I think it was 70. Yeah, it was 70. So, let's see. 125 gold. And one of them was a 30. So there we go. And that is... Well, you know what? We'll have to do the Darkstone stuff too. Let's go ahead and do that, because that will free them. They have to do that at the end of the adventure. The donkey's still alive, so we get the Tansu boxes, so I think we're good on Darkstone. It's just the stuff that they're wearing is what's gonna corrupt them. So let's see what we got. We've got Hoshoryo is wearing none of that. Let's see. Ooh. He's got 2 on his flashing blades, 1 on his Kasuragama. He's taking 3 corruption hits. And then we're done. Exactly, keep them in storage. And I'll have to take a screen grab of all their stuff they have in town and what they got on them. And then I'm going to have to rewrite all their sheets, because these sheets are old. I need to lock all the information from the stream down to it. So here we go. Hoshoryo's taking all 3. He mutates. Next up, we'll do Chiyo. Chiyo has, let's see, Dragon Sword. Should be a 1 because of the Darkstone grip. So she's got a Darkstone grip. She's got trusty axe. She's got the Takobake armor. And that's it. Oh, she's got the Sword of Destiny. Okay. Well, she's not got it. She doesn't have it equipped, so no. She hasn't been using it, so there we go. So here we go. 4 hits at 3+. 2. So she does save 2. She saves 2, fails 2. Next up are the Lester and Abbie. So she's getting 1 for the Darkstone bullets. 2 for the Outlaw pistols. Mark of the Hunter on her bandana. And that's it. She needs a 4+. Yeah. She took 3 points of corruption. Not gonna lie, that Frontier Dock ability is sounding better and better and better. Maybe I should have chosen that. Remove corruption points. It is actually really, really good. I will say this, in this game, you need a Frontier Dock in the team. I don't know how many times Chiyo's +3 healing has saved this team. And then, of course, the field surgery. You can't get better. Frontier Dock, in my opinion, is probably the MVP of any team at this point. They are so good. So flippin' good. And then we got Lester. Lester had a Darkstone bullet upgrade. He still hasn't upgraded his vampire shotgun. Because you can't put Darkstone upgrades on it. It's got the Earth emblem. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. He's a 4+. Why am I not surprised? He mutates. Who has grit and who doesn't have grit? We'll give Hoshoryo the canteen shot to give him a grit for reasons. All right. Let's bring up the chart. Per usual, gold's always the 10ths. Blue will be a single digit there. And then we'll do Hoshoryo first. 34. Why do we keep getting this one? Well, I know he doesn't have it. I think he doesn't have it. Yeah, no, he's clean. So he's got flipping tail with a mouth, man. I mean, what's crazy is that it's really good to have for someone that's close combat, but he needs to stay away from everybody. So we'll use slot 1, and it's mutation 34. So tail with the mouth. Let's go ahead and read that up close here. Yeah. Your tail nips and bites. Your tail nips and bites you, and any others that stray too close. Anytime you or another adjacent model rolls a 1 on their to hit rolls, the model takes 1 wound, ignoring defense, no XP gain. Oof. All right, next up is again 10ths and Single. 33 on this one. Tail with the face. Your tail has nips? It sounds like a Rick and Morty thing. You know, they have subliminal stuff on just about every single like creature in that show, I swear. Your tail talks to you in hushed demonic whispers, curling around to speak into your ear. Anytime you take one or more sanity damage from any source, you take one extra sanity damage. Oof. So, not only does Lester have a ghost haunting him and talking trash, but he also now has a tail that's freaking him out too. Man, he is just... what a mess. What slot is he not using? Next time I build this stuff, I'm going to do it differently. I like it, but I want scrolling text. He's a schizo. Yes, he is. He has so many reasons for it, though. So, he's got leg growth and tentacle leg. That is hilarious. He has problems. Oh, Lester, bro. There we go. Yeah. It's too bad that it's a max 3. Plus 4 damage would be nice. But I get it. Like, could you imagine stacking up a ton of mutations? Oh my god. It'd be insane. Okay. With that being said, it's the end of the campaign for season 2. We're done. Like I said, a little bittersweet, but I mean, we've been going on with this since January, so it's about that time. There we go. Okay, so kind of go over the next season. I mean, I kind of already told you all what the plans were. Like I said, we got streamers. Once mid-September comes around, we got our Tuesday stream, we got our Thursday stream back. I'm going to be for the next 4 weeks for the next month talking to some people, some streamers and some other people about playing on Fridays. And then I got roughly, well, right now I've only got one person that's interested, but there's 2 more slots that are going to be open on Sunday. And that's going to be, like I said, 6+ hour stream. We'll be trying to start, well, that one I'll be starting at around 3 p.m. Central, just like today. Although I was a bit late. I apologize for that. I was having issues with, like I said earlier, I had everything set up for not dual streaming, but for streaming on my MacBook while letting my PC do all the background work, but I kind of fumbled a couple things, so until I get that set up properly, I'm kind of stuck doing it this way for now. But once I do, system will be running very smoothly. So I'll be able to go back to 60 frames per second, and I'll be able to add several more things to the stream. But I definitely want to fix up. I'm not going to be able to fix it because OBS just isn't going to let me do it. But I need to make sure that I have all that set up in the ailments section over here. Like, I really think it would be really cool to add the mutations and everything there, but we'll see. But at least what I want to put there is the Lonely Ghost. There's a Parasite that I'm going to add to it. The Death Mark. of course, Bitten for Vampire and Werewolf, and then Wanted and Dishonored, and I'll have Most Wanted, and Gravely Dishonored added to that as well. So I got a lot of planning to do on how to set that up, but once that's done, it's just going to cycle through them, so it'll always show us what everybody has. So that will be very, very helpful. And then I'm going to be adding 2 more tokens to every player sheet on this side. So there'll be 2 on one side, 2 on the other. So this way, because I was noticing, I was like, oh, 2 will be just fine. And then when we got to have, you know, one character has a focus, and then of course a item that they typically get once per adventure, and then another thing, and I was just like, and Darkstone bullets and all that. I was like, you know, I think 4 will be the sweet spot, so I'll just go ahead and add the 2 more. Other than that, the villain stuff is something I definitely want to get done. I want to add, before we work on the winner, which was the Scafford gang. I want to build one specifically for Halloween, the month of Halloween, and that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be, I'm going to create a vampire lord, and it's going to be a vampire villain. So I'm going to see about doing that. Now, of course, it's going to change for every single campaign. My thoughts were we were going to kind of build it so that at the start of the campaign, we either roll or something. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out, but or maybe it's just a collective decision. But I like the idea of making it random. But we'll roll to see what villain the team is taking on, and that villain will remain in play until they finish the campaign. I think this would make it more fun and more enjoyable, because it would be like kind of telling a story in a sense. And what's going to happen is it's actually going to have, every time we find clue tokens, those clue tokens are going to be added to the stack. And like I said, it'll be very similar to this here, the depth track. It's just, it'll be on this side going upward, and it'll be a collection of clue tokens that, as they add up, different sections and trees of the villain's campaign will open up. And based on y'all's redemption points, it could change the direction of which the tree is going. So we have to hurry and beat you guys to advance the direction we want to go. Otherwise, you're all making it more difficult. But I'm also trying to make it so that we have a way to stop you. So even though you're dropping redeems points, my goal is that we can spend quarter sections of this, of ours, to remove points that you all are spending in there. So this way we can kind of maybe manipulate that, but it's going to cost us. And I'm thinking about doing the same thing with the red side. So like we can also probably spend points there that'll give us maybe bonuses here, but it'll advance the tree here. I'm trying to make it interesting where things are just constantly screwing with each other. So still got to think over how I'm going to do that. But I want to make it fun. And don't forget, we got the summons, everybody. So that thing is actually going to be a big part of changing this outcome over here. You guys, that's basically the big one. Like, you'll still be applying points to it using the redeems here, but and I think what I'm going to do is that when this reaches max, or actually when this reaches max, those points will be applied to this. Like, if we haven't been using any of these, you guys can be applying to this. So just like how it is here, if these are filled up and you guys are giving them to us, it's going to be applying them to the difficulty of our story, where here it'll be removing. So some of you all who are trying to be nice to us can be using that blue side. The ones who want to troll us can be using the red side. But I have like a solid month to come up with that plan and how I'm going to do that. And I also need to create 4 villain trees. So If any of you want to help out with that and give me some ideas, I'm more than happy to take them in because I got a lot on my plate over the next month. But I need to create the plates first and figure out how I'm going to have the trees, because I just kind of picture it as this, like literally like a skill tree. We start at point A. We start at point A. You know what? Point A. There we go. And let's say we get enough clue tokens to advance. Well, you guys dropped us to the point that we can either go to this one or this one, where if you didn't affect us enough, we would go this direction, and it would just be the standard story, and maybe we would get like some perks because nothing affected it. But if it goes this direction, maybe it's, let's say, Belial. We're going this direction. Well, now every time we go to town, we lose. We have to, I'd say, maybe roll once on the randomly which building we have to roll to see if it gets destroyed or not. So it's a small chance, but that you know, that's basically what happens. We're going further down, maybe more monsters, maybe we're getting more XP, you know, base XP from enemies, stuff like that. You know, just there's like a whole bunch of different things going down the tree, and it just keeps going and going like this, and branching out to all these possible outcomes. And that's how I think I'm going to do that. So it's like every time we advance the story, it's one of these two. We advance the story, it's one of these three. And you'll see it inside the actual tree list that we can pop up and on. It'll pop up at the start of every adventure. And what will happen is at the end of every adventure, I'll tally up all the clue tokens, add them to the list, and it will advance it, and it'll look at where we are on the meter that you all are affecting, and it'll make a choice whether or not we are going the bad route or the good route. So that was my thoughts on the adventure mode. I think that'll be pretty cool. And I think there'll be some cool perks to it. One for sure is I kind of want to create side quests, so that this way there's more to do during missions instead of just doing the mission. Kind of like how, I mean, what's funny is that I had these side quest ideas before the questing night came in. Then the questing night came in, I was like, that's exactly what I want. So I was thinking maybe the posse gets a kind of like a questing night mission, but I'll create some of my own specifically for those monsters. And if we get to that point, finishing those questing missions will give us more clue tokens, but at the same time give perks like bonus XP for finishing it, maybe an artifact, stuff like that. Or possibly giving you a +1 roll on location events. It could be a whole bunch of stuff. Like I just got to look into the villain and see exactly what would make sense. And again, if anybody has any ideas, give me, throw them at me, and we'll look it over and go with it or not. It's a lot. We can do a lot with this, but I think it'll be fun when I get it done. And we've got 4 weeks to do it. I think that's plenty of time as long as I don't procrastinate. But anyway, so yeah, so there's that. Season 3 starts September, mid-September. I will, at the end of the stream, I'll actually kind of copy the information that's actually on the stream and fill these out. For now, we get a package here. That I am sure, well, I know I'm excited to see it. And it's pretty much everything from Gen Con. I know everything you think I would have an X-Acto knife around this area. Still got to put everything else together too. I don't have the Banshees built. I don't have anything built or added to the stream. Oh God, I have scissors right here. There we go. Okay. Here we go. We'll do the overhead cam. You know what? I'll get rid of the card cam. We don't really need it right now. I can move things around. There we go. Okay. All right, so we got the Void Dredgers. Yes, sir, Bishop. We got the shipment. Came in, I think, yesterday. Came in pretty quick. All right, so yeah, we got some threat cards. Ooh, they come with traits. Ooh, nice. God, that artwork looks so badass. And they're models. There's how many? 6 of them? Yeah, those are pretty slick. I think that is the thermoplastic again. They've been using thermoplastics on pretty much everything that's not Kickstarter. Or large numbered monsters like the rats. Bishop, I'm pretty sure the rats were plastic, right? Then we got Void Dredgers. Look at that. Ooh, you got the Crescent Warriors. They should be in here too. But I'm curious to see what these guys have to offer. So they're slow. Underdwellers, their armor 4+. They always draw an enemy trait card for this enemy. That's why they came with the trait cards. Wow, they come with a trait. That's cool. Grunts, I'm just curious. Okay. It feels so nice. It's fresh. So Grunts of Volator. Oh, they're part of Volator stuff. At the end of each turn, as long as there is any void enemies on the board, roll a d6 for each void dredger killed this turn. On a roll of 1 or 2, return it to play. Place is normal for the enemies. Oh my god, they come back to life. Dredging Pikes. Each of this enemy's melee to hit rolls that matches... Are we having a storm? Each of this enemy's melee to hit rolls that matches at least one other Void Dredge hit roll against the same target is -1 defense and ignores armor. Each of this enemy's melee to hit rolls that matches at least one other Void Dredger hit roll. Oh my god. I'm trying to make sense of that. So I'm guessing like the whole hit roll needs to match. It's not like each of this enemy's melee to hit rolls that matches at least one other. So I'm guessing like if you rolled like a 3, I don't know, does this make any sense? I need to look that up because that doesn't make sense to me. Because that would not make sense to me if it was like per die. It would make sense if it was like, all right, you rolled 3 combat, and let's say you rolled 3 6s, and the next one rolled 3 6s. It would trigger this. That would make sense to me. But if they're getting extra combat... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. One other Void Dredger hit roll against the same target. So you have to actually make sure that you roll them all differently. You can't roll them all as the same group. So you need to change out the dice for each one. I might have to watch their video to see what they mean by this rule, because it doesn't make sense. So it's the whole to hit roll. So if they get the +2 combat, their chances of actually getting that are smaller. Okay, well, anyway, they got spiked pikes for elite abilities, +1 damage on their combat hits. Also add paralyzed tentacles to the fight. Ooh. These extra enemies are placed as ambush. Do not generate loot cards. Aww. +2 combat, +1 initiative, -1 initiative, but +1 defense, +2 health, and then the Grunts of Volator ability now returns killed Void Dredgers on 1, 2, and 3. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if there's anybody asking questions on that rule. That's the only thing that goes through my mind, is like the whole roll needs to match. Otherwise, that wouldn't make sense. Like, pretty much every die is gonna match. Yeah, we'll figure that out another time. Let me add that to the stack of stuff I need to do. All right. We've got a Dice Fest poster here. Ooh, nice. Yep, October 30th to November 1st, everybody. They're going to be doing Dice Fest, and they're going to be giving... Oh, the Trinidad Veteran Hero! Yep, I got to get that. I got to get that model. I have to have that model. That's amazing. Oh, oh, that's a badass looking model, too. What's crazy is that he's actually got a guitar on his back. So we got the Gates of Valhalla we got a pin for the Gates of Valhalla. I did notice on one of them a little bubble in the chin. Oh no! Is it like a bubble, like a dent, an indent? Because if so, you got gray stuff, right? You can fill that in. If it's an actual bubble, I'm sorry, man. Oh, nice. Okay, so here's the promo cards. Cargo Ledger. Discard when one or more heroes is drawing loot card. All heroes may draw one extra loot card. Ooh, that's nice. Runaway Darkness. Oh, yeah, we need more darkness cards. Every time I see the P, I get mad. Yeah, it's like a little hollow spot in the chin. It's barely noticeable, really. I mean, you can work with that too, though, because... And that's on the rats. I mean, you can just say they're corrupted rats and make them look really gnarly. That'd be fun. Make it look like as if they're, like, burnt by acid or something. Whenever the hero party marker moves forward a space in the depth track, a random hero gains a bleeding marker. Oh, wonderful. A random hero gets a bleeding marker. Yeah, we love that. I put them away. I had sleeves, and I put them away. I need to sleeve so much stuff. Yeah, I like this. I got my transports that I usually put these on. I've got the 2 adventure ones. Not adventures. I've got 2 from the Forbidden Fortress and 1 regular Shadows of Brimstone, and a, I think, Tredarin. But now we get Gates of Valhalla. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing because we got the Kickstarter coming out soon, we got a ghost for the Tombs. Pretty excited for this. So this means I need to create a few more of those summons, because I told myself, if I get any more ghost models, I'm going to be adding them. Well, here we go, 2 more. So we got Shenmue Tanaka. God, I love these cams. All right. He's oh my god, he's Fear 4 Terror 1, Wraith form. He's got a 3+ flippin' armor save. Moves through other models. Critical hits do not ignore this model's defense, but instead ignore its armor 3+. That's better in my opinion. I hate armor saves on enemies. This armor may not be ignored by anything other than the critical hits. Last stand. The hold back the darkness roll needs to be 1 higher than normal to succeed. Anytime the hold back the darkness roll has failed, not on depth events, Shenmue Tanaka activates twice that turn. At initiative 5, Headless Fury. Shenmue Tanaka's combat hits ignore armor. For each of his combat hits that wounds a hero, he gains 1 fury. So he actually gets fury. Use any token for this. When he has 5 or more fury, discard, and all heroes on this map tile take d6 wounds ignoring defense. Oof. Soul Drain. This enemy's melee hit rolls of 6+ cause triple damage. Ow! Well, it's 6 damage, but still. Well, until you see the brutal side. Yeah. So he's 3+ across the board. Combat 4. Damage 2. Some decent health. Yeah, he can last a while. That'd be a fun. Oh god, you know, it'd be a fun fight for Halloween. All the ghosts. Fighting all the ghost models. That's 5 ghost models, I think. We got the Constable. We got Dela Cruz. We got good old Curly Joe. And now we got Shenmue Tanaka and Rami Ka. We got elite abilities. +1 damage on all attacks, +1 combat, +1 damage, and +1 initiative. Good God. Adds a low threat to the fight. Whenever another enemy model is killed, Shenmue Tanaka immediately makes a free 2 combat attack against every adjacent hero. Oh, dude. Outside of his normal turn. That's terrible. It's terrible. For 3 days, they held. At the start of every 3rd turn of this fight, Shenmue Tanaka heals 2d6 wounds. Forever at Shenjo Pass. Shenmue Tanaka changes targets each activation. Whenever a hero rolls 1 on a willpower roll to prevent a horror hit, they take 1 extra sanity damage from it. This elite ability may stack. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad. I like it though. I love the ghost enemies. I love them so much. They're so cool. That was like one of the coolest ads in this game. First cool ad will always be the multi-classing. When they added multi-classing, I was like, oh my god. That changes everything. It seriously changed everything. Then we got Rami Ka. Tainted High Priest. Fear 4. I'll get these soon. Want the guy for the Egyptian theme. Right? That is so fitting for when we get our Kickstarters, Bishop. So Fear 4, Terror 1. That seems to be like the same on every single one of these Wraith characters. He's undead. I get to do more damage against him. Wraith form. Yep. They all have the same. Wraith form, 3+ armor, boost to other models. And, of course, criticals ignore the armor. Yeah. Awesome. Lust for Power. Good asterisk. Yeah, I'm getting tired. This model, we've been on for about 4.5 hours. Let's see. This model selects targets based on the highest hero level or most XP. If tied, this model's attacks are +X damage, where X is equal to the hero's level. Ouch. Darkstone, Kopesh, Blades. This model's melee to hit rolls a 6+, add bleeding markers. Ew. Wow, he doesn't have much health. 3 defense, 5 combat, lots of damage. Oh, great, he gets Terror 2. At the end of each turn, all heroes within 3 spaces of Ramika take 1 wound that cannot be prevented. Damn. Promise of Osiris. The first time this model is defeated, roll a d6 for each wound on him. On a roll of 1 or 2, heal that wound. The first time this model is defeated. So the moment you actually attempt to kill him, roll a d6 for every wound that's on him. Oh, he basically just can heal it all back up. Wow, that's crazy. So if you're 4-player and you got 16 health on him, 22 health on him, you have to roll 22 times. At the start of a hero's activation, they take 1 corruption hit for each Darkstone icon items they are carrying. Oh, that's horrible. Desert Magic at the start. That's like a troll. That's like a troll character right there. At the start of his activation each turn, roll a d6. On the roll of 1 or 2, he casts Desert Magic spell. I'm sorry, what? If you do not have the Desert Magic deck, use the Desert Twister spell card provided. If this elite ability is rolled a second time, the spell is automatically cast each turn. Something tells me we're going to see a Desert Magic deck when the Kickstarter comes in. Yep. Until that comes in, we have this. Desert Twister. Spiraling into... This is cool. Spiraling into a twister of desert sand. The caster sweeps across the chamber, battering all... This is awesome. Battering all those in its path before reforming into shape of the sorcerer. The caster immediately makes a free melee attack against every hero on the map tile using 5 combat with damage equal to the hero's level. Enhanced. Now using combat 8 with damage equal to twice the hero's level. Oh, Desert Magic. Dude, okay, I'm excited for this. Oh, look at that. It comes with a darkness card. I'm not going to read it. No. Oh, screw it. We're going to read it. Tormented beyond death. The next time any hero is KO'd, they must roll for both an injury or a madness when they recover. They discard this card. If this card is still in play at the end of the adventure, all heroes take d6 corruption hits. Ooh. I'm pretty excited to see this guy in play. Now, it's going to be a while till we see the Kickstarter come in, but like I said, I'm excited. Oh my god. Yep, Force of the Dead. They can show up in the Force of the Dead. Go figure. Only makes sense. Those are cool models. I definitely want to see more undead enemies. I would like to see like marshals and stuff. Actually, you know what I would like to see? They came out with a pack of pewter models that are U.S. Marshals, undead, skeleton U.S. Marshals. That they're just there for fun. And I'm like, make them part of this. Or give us a U.S. Marshal. Oh, no. You know what would be cool? If they gave us a Drifter. They gave us a Drifter. That was an undead... that was a ghostly Drifter. I would be so happy. That would be pretty dang cool, everybody. And then finally, I think this is it. The Warriors of the Crescent Moon. Cross time stuff. That is so cool. I thought I had that soft turning off. Okay. We got some models. Looks like it's a group of 6. Yeah, looks like a group of 6. Of course, we got thermal resin model, thermal plastic. So beautiful models, and they don't break easily like the old school resin. Of course, we got their threat deck cards and everything. Or these two? These are the ones that excite me. Yeah, Vision. These look pretty awesome. Of course, I got a little bit of a fluff card going on, and how to put them together, and then some credits on who built them and everything. Designed and illustrated. Well done, well done. I love how they keep coming out with more stuff. Love and hate it. Gets expensive. And we still have that big ass Kickstarter coming in. We're still waiting on Wave 3 too. I can't wait for Perilous Expeditions. I am dying to see that. So we got Warriors of the Crescent Moon, Initiative 3, so they are slow. They're undead. Fear 2, so anybody adjacent to them takes 2 fear tests. Persian Shield. First hit assigned to this model during each attack must re-roll its to hit roll, even if it's already been re-rolled. Interesting. Okay. So it's one of those things where you're not spreading your attacks around. You need to take this guy out because all your other hits are going to go through the Persian Shield. Okay. Crescent Blades. Heroes are -1 on their armor rolls against this enemy's combat hits. Well, now we have something to fear. Natural armor rolls of 6+ still succeed. Okay, good. So 5+ armor saves on Hoshoryo don't matter anymore against these guys. This enemy's melee to hit rolls, I already read that, didn't I? No. 6+ also do +2 damage, ignoring shields and cover. Doesn't ignore defense, but ignores shields and cover. Oof. Combat 4, damage 3, 4 health. They get a lot of XP. 4 defense with a 3+ melee. Nope, that's the brutal side. Elite chart. Crimson Sashes. So +2 to initiative, so they'll be at a 5 instead. And +1 combat. Battle formation. Warriors of the Crescent Moon are +1 defense for each other Crescent Moon model adjacent to it. Only moves the shortest distance to reach its target. Desert Hate. Warriors of the Crescent Moon may re-roll their to hit rolls of 1. Eastern Raiders, +2 move, +1 combat on a turn. On any turn, the holdback darkness roll is failed. Jeweled Scimitars, +2 damage on all combat hits. Oof. And Invaders from a Distant Land. Warriors of the Crescent Moon gain +1 health for every 2 cards in all map deck discard piles. Ooh. That's pretty rough. For every 2 cards. Okay. That's still pretty rough. But that is a cool enemy. So there you have it, everybody. That's pretty much everything that was from the Gen Con box. So we got, like I said, basically some more Volator stuff. So the Void Dredgers, the Warriors of the Crescent Moon. We got the supplemental pack. Metaphysician! Will do. Meta! How you doing, buddy? Let me give you one of those sexy shouties. Oh, awesome. It actually went. I was waiting for that. Meta, how you doing, buddy? And everybody from the raid.
Later.
Meta, thank you so much for the raid. And everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, we primarily play a board game called, well, not Gates of Valhalla, but it's called Shadows of Brimstone. And Shadows of Brimstone is basically a, you know what, we can go to full screen now. We're pretty much done with the stream. You actually kind of caught us like ending the stream. We're ending a little bit early today, Meta. We finished season 2, and we're gonna be moving on to season 3 mid-September. But it's a game called Shadows of Brimstone, and it's a dungeon crawler, and it's up to 4 to 6 players, and it's made by Flying Frog Productions. It's Diablo in a board game, but it's featuring the themes of like Old West, feudal Japan, Norse mythology, conquistadors taking on Lovecraftian horror, sci-fi, a whole bunch of different worlds. This is how many worlds are in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of them. The game's huge. If you're big into rules-heavy games, you'll love this. And everything is randomly and procedurally generated as you play, so there's a lot that goes on in it. Huge game. If you're a collector, beware. But anyway, yeah, but welcome to the stream. If you have to raid and run, it's totally understandable. We're actually about to end the stream here soon. I need to go get something to eat. I am hungry. And yeah, so what I'll be doing is I'll be doing a paint stream on Tuesday. We'll be pulling out... Yeah, we defeated Belial, the guy that we painted at the end of last year. So we finally defeated him. And... but yeah, so what I'll be doing on Tuesday, I'll be pulling out the Oni. We'll try to finish them up. Yeah, what Bishop just said. If you have to have everything, if you're like most of us, where if you dive into something, you feel like you have to own everything in it, now's not a good time. You should have started back in Kickstarter 1. And just progressively built on it, because they're just constantly adding more and more to this game. It's just so big now. Like, this room is pretty much just littered with Shadows of Brimstone stuff. I have an entire cabinet over there of models. Don't think I can really show it to you with that camera. That camera's kind of got stuff in the way, but there's a lot of models, cards, models, tiles. There's a lot to it, and again, lots of rules. So it's, again, if you like rules-heavy games, you'll love this. Just be prepared to get overwhelmed. And I'm very simple-minded, so it's very easy for me to get overwhelmed with this. But anyway, so yeah, it's called Shadows of Brimstone by Flying Frog Productions. I do highly recommend it if you are into that style game, you like the rules, and you can't get, in my honest opinion, you can't really get better than this for a legacy-style game. It's a blast, especially when you start getting into multi-classing. It's a blast, or what they call journeyman characters. But anyway, so yeah, I'll be pulling out the Oni on Tuesday, as well as the Raptors, and we'll try to finish them up. I'll probably have a longer stream on Tuesday. But yeah, so what I'll be doing is I'll be doing paint stream on Tuesday, paint stream on Thursday, paint stream on Sunday for the next month. There's going to be one week where you're probably not going to see me doing anything and streaming, because I will be in the middle of moving. So I'll be taking everything down, putting it away, and actually I might still be able to stream. It's only going to take me like a few hours to take all this stuff down and put it away, so I might still be able to do it. But you'll be seeing a lot more paint streams, which is great, because we need to catch up, because I haven't been painting enough. It's kind of sad to see what I painted last year and see where I am now, and I'm like, I should have done a lot more. But I think we end up doing some decent models this year. I think. Yeah, we haven't painted enough this year, to be honest with you. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to finish up all the models that have been kind of just sitting and lingering, waiting to get painted, finished painted. I have a lot of models that are like partially painted, and I'm looking at them, I'm like, let's just get them done. Get the slugs, the void slugs I got to do, the green hellbats I got to do. I also got to build models. So you might actually see a couple paint sessions where I'm just putting models together, which doesn't take long. But yeah, I need to put some models together. I also need to spend some time building some new stuff for the stream, fixing and making the additions work. And then we'll be on season 3. Don't feel bad. Just keep it going. I gotta follow my own advice. You know how many times I hear myself say that? Like, I'm always telling somebody, yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. And I'm always like, you need to take a page out of your own book, bro. I tell myself that all the time. But anyway, yeah. Kind of bums me out putting these characters away. I'm gonna miss them, but I'm also very excited for a new season. I'm dying to see what we're gonna do with Fridays, what we're gonna do with Sundays, which means I have to add more animations to the intro. We'll see. That might be a later thing. I'll keep the intros as they are for now. But I've got 3 intros that are done for 3 different villains. I'm gonna work on a 4th one. And that's gonna be, I'm gonna create a vampire lord. We just need to think of a name. And you know what we'll do? In the Discord, we'll just kind of have a discussion of what you all think the name of the vampire lord should be. Because we'll be using that for season 3 right off the bat. Because I'm thinking the vampire lord for Halloween month would be perfect. And I would like to think that it would take probably no more than maybe 7 sessions, maybe 8 sessions to get through a villain campaign. That's how I'm gonna try to build it. I don't want it too long. I want it to be long enough to where we can take on another villain in a season. Yeah, I don't want it to be too long. But you don't really defeat the enemy, you just kind of banish him is what I'm looking at. Except for the Burrower. Burrower would definitely be one that would get defeated. Yeah, I just gave away who is one of the XXL villains. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and see who we can raid into. I am hungry. And again, Meta, thank you so much for the raid, bro. And Bishop, thank you so much for hanging out. And everybody else, too, who's been watching the stream, thank you all so much for being around. I'm going to see who we can raid into. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. Oh, we got Board Game Steph playing right now. Ooh, well, yeah, I want to stick to board games tonight. So let's see who we got. We do have Board Game Steph. We're gonna raid into Board Gamer Steph. Anyway, again, everybody, thank you so much for coming out. It was a fun season. I'm looking forward to the next one. I need to get together with everybody and tell them what characters they can create, what the limits are, because after seeing how stupidly powerful the questing night is, I'm telling myself epic level characters cannot be journeyman on the stream. It's only base game characters. So it'd be like, yeah, Frontier Doc. Like, I would say anything from the Old West, really, because Old West characters are actually very underpowered. Feudal Japan, it's just going to be the base core game characters, so the 8 that came with those 2 packs. And then, of course, again, the same thing goes for the Vikings and Conquistadors. You can multi-class them, but no more epic level character multi-classing, because watching the questing knight be as powerful as he is just too much. It makes other characters feel lesser, and I don't want that. I want everybody to enjoy the game. So we're going to go ahead and raid, and I will see you all on Tuesday for another paint session. We'll get done those, Oni. I'm going to try to focus on them. So until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Peace out.